Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It is Sunday, May 7th, 2023. And this is dun, 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 LeBron Legacy Podcast. Today, the issue at hand, subject matter at hand, is discussing the issues and the narratives around the referees helping the Lakers and LeBron James. Is the number one defense a big factor in this game and not being talked about? LeBron James, 0 turnovers, 8 assists, 8 rebounds, 21 points. He didn't take a shot until 1 minute into the second quarter. Probably the first time in history he's done that. First time in history a player of his caliber been in the playoffs and did not take no shots until the second quarter and still won the game convincingly. It is the second largest compared to 2016, the 30-point route of the 2016 Warriors when he was on the Cavs. Now he got another 33 point to be precise. Very, very incredible. Very incredible game. We dominated on the boards. We dominated in the passing lanes. AD was hedging and stepping up, forcing those shooters to be very uncomfortable. Draymond Green couldn't get comfortable. They was blitzing him. Kevon Looney. Nobody could really get comfortable in that game. The only positive thing I seen out of that game was Stephen Curry 4 for 10 from 3-point range, but he wasn't comfortable enough to have any more clean looks and to shoot the ball any more than that. 33% from the free throw line. I think nobody mentioned that. That's what Steph Curry was. Also, like I said, LeBron James, 0 turnovers. This game, D'Angelo Russell came out aggressive right away. 5 of 8 from deep. He draw fouls. Him and Austin Reeves steadily apply pressure to the basket. Austin Reeves, D'Angelo Russell, LeBron James, and Anthony Davis steadily applying pressure to the basket. You can't even name me 2, 3 guys on the Warriors that really apply pressure to the basket, really skilled, really physical going to the basket. Stephen Curry is the only one that can score at all 3 levels. He's the only one that can really get his own shot off mid-range, create his own shot. This series right here, I got 2 words for y'all. Kevin Durant. They're going to miss him a lot. This series right here lets you know about missing him a lot. When AD hedges the way he was hedging in game 3 and he goes back into the paint, KD could just step that thing back, bang, come off a screen, bang. They don't have nobody doing that. They don't even run sets for mid-range because they know better. You got to have somebody that's really skilled and really a demigod on offense. They don't have that. They don't have Kobe. They don't have KD. They don't have Michael Jordan. Those players would be pivotal in this series. That would change the tide of the series. Unfortunately, they don't have those players. You only can play with who you got. Anthony Davis dominating and being better than any big the Golden State Warriors have is not going to change. Come on in, y'all. Got a few people watching. If you have stumbled along my channel, please hit the like button. Please subscribe and share the content. Snapchat, YouTube, Facebook. Share all the content. Share my content. Make sure also that you hit that notification bell so you can get all of the content dropping. Salute Sports Critic. Salute. Listen, this panel is open for anybody to come up here, but I feel like we need some real unbiased, real takes about the game and not just people. Oh, it's the ref, it's the refs. They helping LeBron. Oh, look at the free throw discrepancy this game compared to the last game. Man, I ain't trying to hear that. Break the game down. Is anybody? Nobody wants to listen. Nobody that's not a Laker or LeBron fan. Y'all notice this on all these platforms. They're not emphasizing us having the number one defense and our defense. They're not emphasizing us. I'm up here and I'm waiting on whoever to come up here to really break this game down in its entirety. Give this number one defense credit. Give LBJ credit for not taking a shot all the way until almost 2 minutes into the second quarter and still winning this game by 33. Come on, bro. Let's really get to it. Let's be for real. Yeah, it's definitely spooky. They beat us very badly. We beat them by 3 more points. We added on 3 more points to that. 33. Well, 20. Well, 30 points compared to 27 points. Did I expect for us to rout them the next game? No. Did I expect for us to respond and win? Yes. So it's a lot to take away from this game in particular. What I take away from this game and the whole atmosphere is it's a lot of biasness, it's a lot of hate, and it's a lot of unacknowledgement going on. People not acknowledging that number one defense. They're not acknowledging that even though LeBron James is not the best player in the league, he's older, that he is one of the most important pieces to this team, and he has found a way to fill himself in and fit in very well since he came off of that month-long ankle injury right around after the trade deadline. Just incredible to turn around of this team. I definitely believe that Darvin Ham should have been coach of the year. And I definitely believe that Anthony Davis should have been defensive player of the year. But that's neither here or there. Congratulations to Mike Brown, coach of the year. Congratulations. Defensive player of the year, Jared Jackson. Congratulations on those awards. Also, want to let y'all know something else that maybe nobody else is pointing out. It was only 3 games in the series against the Kings where Stephen Curry didn't have 30 points or more. Salute, Elder. Yeah. Man, listen, hit that link, man, so we can talk real ball because at the end of the day, I don't think nobody bringing this up. Curry did not get 30 points, not one time in these 3 games. So, our defense is overrated. You got guys like Mingle Jester and Herms saying that, they don't respect this team and they don't believe it because of the inconsistency on offense. The defense has always been there. Anthony Davis, the best defensive player in the league, period. And with the other defensive pieces we got and LeBron actually being consistent on defense, more consistent than he's been in the last few years, we're just deadly, bro. We can stop anybody. We can adjust to any team, bro. And they're playing small. Like, eventually, anybody that knows basketball should have known that Draymond Green small ball lineup, bro, was only going to work for so long until they ran into a real big. So we playing small too, but we got a big that can stretch the floor and do everything that Draymond do and more. So at the end of the day, they playing 4-on-5 defensively and offensively, in my opinion, with Draymond at this juncture in his career. It's horrible. At this juncture in his career, he's a detriment to the team. Kevon Looney and Kuminga can't do nothing with AD either. There is no adjustment. You just pray to God. That you can survive what the Lakers is going to bring to you. You just pray to God that Anthony Davis shows up to be street clothes and not AD. Because when he shows up to be AD, you are going to be in trouble all day. You hear me? The AD stands for all day, all defensive. Okay, you're in trouble. We seen that. The Lakers is putting on a master class. Beautiful from the free throw line. Beautiful driving. We had 2 or 3. Well, I believe it was 2 or 3 made more threes than them, and we was more efficient shooting it. So this game, we said, you know what? We're gonna let AD and LeBron man the post. We're gonna slow it down. We're gonna speed it up only when we get deflections and steals, easy breakaway dunks and layups and alley-oops. And mostly we're gonna slow it down. Run our sets. We're gonna control the game. That's what LeBron did. LeBron and D'Lo had the ball in their hand. They controlled the tempo of the game. They controlled the pace. Did what they want to do. Did what they wanted to do. We had our way. We controlled them. Outside of that 11-point lead in the second quarter, bro, we was not nowhere near in trouble in that game. Once we got up, we never looked back because of the defense. Our offense is still working on itself. Darvin Ham is still trying to figure out rotations. He's trying to figure out everything as a coach in this crazy situation he's in with LeBron James, Anthony Davis, and being a coach of the Lakers. It's not easy, y'all. And I understand the frustrations from the inconsistency in lineups and decisions that Darvin Ham has made, but he's learning. Everybody is learning offensively right now with that new roster coming in at the trade deadline. But the defense, that's clicking. We can hang our hats on that. LeBron James talked about that. We hang our hats on defense, not offense. And we do have enough shooters to shoot with the best of them, but to be foolish enough to try to do things the Golden State way, you're going to lose. What we can do is shoot the threes that are available to us that we can hit, focus on our mid-range and post game, and just play lockdown defense and switch and sit in that chair in front. And they did that. They harassed Curry. They harassed Thompson, Wiggins, and Gary Payton. Like, them dudes are non-factor, bro. They'll get hot here or there, but they're not going to do what they did last year. Why? Wiggins been out just about the whole year. Gary Payton come in with less than half the games left. Kuminga ain't even played none. And Kevon Looney ain't been playing since the finals. Let's keep it a buck. So all of that is just going to get you. You're just going to incorporate these new dudes, and you're going to be on fire and doing what you want to do against the number one defense. People keep forgetting that. We have the number one defense. Defensive player of the year got took out by AD, bro. You think Draymond Green, Kevon Looney, and Jonathan Kuminga is competition for AD, and he took the defensive player of the year and John Morant up out of here? Man, stop playing with me. Y'all better go entertain that somewhere else, bro. For real. Go entertain that somewhere else. I ain't gonna lie to you. The link is here. The link is here. Referees are a huge factor in the Lakers' W's. Come on up here, AC Picks. I want to argue that. Anybody that think the referees is the major factor is the reason why we winning, I want some real proof of that. Okay? Because I got some real proof as to why that's not true. Telling you right now, I'm debunking anybody coming up here whining about the refs. I ain't trying to hear none of that. The Golden State Warriors are too little on offense, too little on defense, and they suffering for it because not only AD can barrel his way to the rim and bulldoze, he can draw fouls because he's skilled enough. This isn't Domantas Sabonis, man. Keep telling y'all. Sick of telling y'all this. Told y'all this before the series started. Now y'all want to whine. I don't want to hear none of that. Curry ain't got to the rim like he did against Sacramento. He's not going to all of a sudden turn it on and drop 50. He ain't finna do none of that, bro. This is the number one defense in the league, bro. Try something else. Other people going to have to beat us. Other guys going to have to get 30 plus and have outstanding stats in other areas to beat us, along with Curry having a lot of assists and about 25 points. But getting 30 or more and beating us, that's not happening, bro. Stephen Curry scoring is not going to beat this team. Yeah, you're going to get this work. You're going to get this work if you think you're going to come up here and prove it's a bull. I'm going to debunk it and barbecue you. That go for HC Picks or anybody else with that bull. I'm not standing for it, bro. Quit the whining about the rest, bro. Dudes need to learn how to play ball and deal with the number one defense in the league, bro, period. Make some adjustments. You made adjustments in one game, too. There was no complaining. We got whooped. Now you get whooped game. Y'all was the worstest fouling team in the league. Why? Because y'all play small ball. You got Draymond Green as the head of your defense. That's on y'all, bro. Period. Y'all been having problems fouling out and doing all this stuff. Y'all been having problems doing that all season. Go look at the statistics, bro. They within the top 3 of teams that foul. So then you think, okay, yeah, we wasn't drawing all these fouls all year long or most of the season. Why? Because of Patrick Beverly and Westbrook don't draw fouls like that, and they don't hit shots, free throw line shots. We hit D'Angelo Russell, Roy Hachimura, dudes like that is hitting shots, bro. Like, they get into the line. They skilled enough to get to the line. So you add that on to what we already had in Anthony Davis and LeBron James, who are in the top 10 percentile as far as drawing fouls in the league, and you have a team that draw a lot of fouls, dominate on the inside and mid-range, and we dominate on the boards, period. And that hedge defense for any three-point shooting team that we have is over. it's over, bro. Can't no 3-point shooter team in the league deal with us, bro. When Anthony Davis is hedging like that and he fronting and really getting at the 3-point shooter at the top of that key, bro, say goodnight. This defense can't be touched, bro. As long as everybody is switching and rotating, everybody in the league got a problem, bro. With a healthy Anthony Davis and this roster, everybody in the league got a problem, bro. Period. Hate it or love it, it is what it is, bro. Y'all can't swallow that big pill of truth. That's on y'all. Y'all can't swallow that pill. That's not on LBJ or Real Debates that y'all can't swallow the pill of truth. Salute to Eric Quan. Eric Quan in the building.
I mean, people could say all the narratives they want about the free throw disparity or whatever you want to call it, but the problem is that all these teams, they settle for that 3-point shot and expect to get the foul calls at the 3-point line, which 90% of the time they're not going to get the call at the 3-point line. It's like, you better get your butt in the paint and try to score instead of settling for threes and thinking you're going to win that way. The problem with these guys.
Yeah, but the thing that nobody failed to the thing that people failed to mention, Eric Quan, and salute to Eric Quan, but the thing that people failed to mention is that when the Golden State Warriors do have opportunities to get to the paint, they get deflected, they hurry up and quick pass it out of there, or they get blocked. Let's just keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. If you look at the game tape, Eric Quan, I'm not throwing no shots. I swear I'm not. But if you look at the game tape, what happens every time they drive it? You won't see Stephen Curry driving and confidently doing what he want to do like he did to Sacramento. You ain't see that. Why? Because we have the real defensive player of the year and LeBron James backing him up in the paint, bro. Like, this is for real. Like, it just is what it is, Eric Quan. Like, I don't understand why everybody keep talking about this referee stuff, bro. It's irritating, bro. Like, take your L like a man, bro. Like, I'm sick of this. Good God. We're better. Listen, D'Angelo Russell. We got D'Angelo Russell, Austin Reeves, LeBron James, and Anthony Davis. All getting calls. They all getting to the line and making shots. They're skilled enough to be physical and get to the line. It takes skill to get those calls. The referee ain't just doing it because they was in LA. The referee was doing it because y'all want to play small ball and hack every time somebody beat you off the dribble. You want to play small ball and hack every time you can't beat somebody boxing out trying to get a rebound. That's y'all fault. Y'all want to play small ball and y'all not skilled enough to get it done. That's y'all fault. Y'all want to play small ball and Draymond fouling out early. That's y'all fault. Yeah, Draymond got the whistle early because he was fouling and he's not good enough to hold Anthony Davis. Stop whining talking about it's the ref. I'm tired of that weak shit, man. Stephen Curry did not get 30 points not one time this series. He got 30 points 4 times the last series. Eric Quan, what do that indicate? Number 1 defense? Am I lying?
They got, Curry's not getting any easy looks this series. He has to get his points the hard way.
If he get easy looks and get all the shots he wanted, we get blown out. That's just fine. But if he don't get easy looks and we shoot more free throws, it's got to be a narrative, and they helping the LeBron and the Lakers. Bro, you can't win for losing coming on a panel with that kind of stuff going around.
No.
You can't. Like, somebody was just saying that, like, okay, when LeBron lose, he trash. He shouldn't be playing. When he wins, it's always a reason why he wins. Like, okay, dang. Like, so what I'm gonna do then? What can I say to try to debate or debunk anything somebody say when you already put the narrative out there already? Like, come on, man. Oh yeah. Also, this is the first time in NBA, in the history of the NBA, where all the teams have been up in the second round 2-1. It's just a lot of historical things going on besides LeBron James and the Lakers. So shout out to the NBA. Shout out to everybody that's healthy, balling, trying to do what they need to do. Shout out to Adam Silver for just keeping the NBA afloat, man, and just keep doing what you're doing. And don't listen to the fans. Put out the product that you think need to be put out there. LeBron is going to continue to be the face of this league until he retires. It don't matter about how many points per game he get. It don't matter about none of that. It's about the consistent work he put in and the way he demonstrates himself on and off the court is the reason why at this age, even though I feel like he's not the best player in the league, fine, you can argue about who is, but who is the face of the league and who is the most consistent and who has the best image on and off the court? It's LeBron James. So that's why he's still the face. Hate it or love it, it is what it is. Like, if the Lakers and LeBron did not decide to enter that bubble in 2020, do y'all know how garbage that playoffs would have been? Like, for real. Then I heard somebody else on the stream. I'm not gonna name the guy. I'm not gonna name the stream. Oh man, shout out to Jimmy Butler. He out there putting in work like Kawhi in 2019. First of all, what Jimmy Butler doing and what Kawhi Leonard is doing is two different things. Jimmy Butler is a one-man scoring machine that's playmaking off of double teams. That's what he's doing. He don't have none but shooters around him. He's playmaking off double teams when he get doubled. Kawhi Leonard has shooters around him, and he had 2 or 3 guys that could get their own shot. Kyle Lowry. He had Storm and Norman Powell, and he had Pascal Siakam, and he had who else did he have?
Van Fleet.
And he had Van Vliet, and he had Serge Ibaka, and he had Marc Gasol. Like, he had a bunch of people helping him. Like, I don't want nobody to try to compare Jimmy Butler to
Green.
Danny Green too. Danny Green too. Somebody that was very pivotal because, mind you, that same Danny Green went over to the Lakers and won a title. So don't say, oh, that was just an anomaly. He just went over. Like, Danny Green was been winning titles, bro. I'm gonna put him up there. With Robert Horry, bro. He one of the most clutch 3-point shooters all time. Everywhere he went, he's won titles and played great D. Danny Green, very much underrated. Shout out to Danny Green. Yeah, but Kawhi Leonard and Jimmy Butler, 2 different kind of players. Kawhi Leonard never been a playmaker. Jimmy Butler has been, and he never took a team from the bottom to the top, just like Jimmy Butler has ever done. In my opinion, I'm ranking Jimmy Butler over Kawhi Leonard. Period. Yes, Kawhi Leonard, he got the only championship that Toronto ever had. He didn't follow up with that, though, Eric Kwan. That's what bothers me to this day. You went and got that ring, and you didn't follow up. You could have easily been back in the East Finals or maybe the Finals. You didn't follow up, and you ran to go do something else, and you didn't even get to the finals with this team. So I'm saying you went from that situation to a situation that was better or worse. Because in my opinion, the situation Kawhi Leonard is in now is worse than Toronto. This team is not better than Toronto. Because if it was, he would have got to the finals. Period. I don't want to hear about injuries. I want to hear about none of that. We knew Kawhi Leonard's knees was made of rubber and Play-Doh before he got to the Clippers. We knew Paul George was injury prone. We knew Westbrook was trash anytime LeBron said he wanted you and he discarded you. And we knew that Ty Lue was overrated because he didn't do nothing before LeBron and he ain't done nothing since he left LeBron. And everything, is everybody following me here? You following me here, Eric Kwan?
Yeah, I'm following. Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying. I'm the way. See, this is how Stephen Curry got his validation last year. Everybody said, "Okay, you won a title before Durant, but Kyrie Irving and Kevin Love was out and they won the next year. So we feel like that title was Cleveland's too, or you definitely could have lost that." Boom. He go get KD to try to get rid of all of that, right? He just made it worse when he got KD, really. But he got 2 titles in a row. But then you put this shadow over yourself and your franchise and say, okay, y'all can't get 2 in a row and y'all can't be truly dominant without KD. Boom, what happened? Years later, what we say, 4 years later, he goes and win an NBA title again against a baby Jason Tatum, in my opinion, and a baby team. They wasn't ready, man. They was not ready. So then, you know, he gets rid of that whole narrative that you can't win without KD. This the thing though. We ain't never seen him. We have not seen the Golden State Warriors go against a real big. We ain't seen them go since KD left. They ain't went against no real big when they got deep in the trenches. AD is outside of Joel Embiid, AD is definitely that guy. You could say Joel Embiid is better for whatever reason, whether it be because he actually is or because of the MVP, whatever. Fine, I'll go with that narrative. But he definitely is the second best big in the league. Period. I will go with Joel Embiid being better because he won the MVP. But you got to think about how much time AD missed. He could have been Defensive Player of the Year. He got an argument to be Defensive Player of the Year. Hands down. He took the Defensive Player of the Year out. He's about to take out a unanimous MVP and defending champion, and could possibly take out a 2-time MVP or a guy that went over to the Warriors and ain't done nothing since, in Kevin Durant. They could possibly either take out the team that put them out in 2021, or they're gonna take out the defending champions. It's a lot of history being made here. And it's like, I feel like Eric Kwan, like once these things happen, it's gonna be more excuses. Joker ain't better than AD. Beat it. He's not. I don't care about none of that back-to-back MVP. What I see from AD, I ain't never seen from Nikola Jokic. AD makes such an impact on both ends of the floor. It's out of hand. It's out of hand, bro. He changes the dynamic of a way your offense runs. When he's hedging and he faking and is stepping up in the paint to scare shooters, and then coming back to the paint when you do the backdoor cut or somebody else try to drive to the paint. Like, you know how much energy that take to do that, plus give everything on offense, plus rebounding? Do y'all understand how much energy that take? More energy than Nikola Jokic, more energy than Joel Embiid. I don't care about none of that y'all talking about. AD hands down is top 3 in the league, bro. He is not street clothes no more. I don't want to hear that. He has proven he is not that, bro. He has proven bloody nose, busted lip, ribs hurting, your ankle hurt. He coming back in the game and he dominating, bro. He's not playing no games. His mind is set to debunk all of these narratives on him not being able to stay healthy, debunk all these narratives on him not being able to be consistent. He's gonna debunk that narrative, Eric Kwan, about him not being consistent. One game he got 30 and 15. The next game he got 12 and 1 block. Okay, I guarantee you, y'all look at the box score. So y'all dudes need to learn basketball. Eric Kwan, did AD or LeBron play 35 plus minutes the last game they just played?
No.
Y'all in trouble. Y'all in trouble. Telling you right now, y'all in trouble. Big trouble. The Golden State Warriors and y'all fans, y'all in trouble, bro. If ain't nobody told you, everybody's telling y'all today. Y'all in trouble, bro. It ain't about the blowout. It's the way we beat y'all. It ain't about how much we beat you by. It's the way we beat you. We dominated in every facet of the game. What part of the game we didn't dominate in, Eric Kwan? It was the most complete, dominant game I've seen all year from any team. From any team. I ain't seen nobody all year completely take Golden State out of their game plan. There's no adjustment that they can make. Listen, you can go back to Kevon Looney or Draymond Green being your primary starters, or you can go back to JaMychal Green. Either way it go, we beat y'all. We beat them both ways that they try, Eric Kwan. So I'm trying to understand, what is these Golden State Warrior fans talking about? Another adjustment. Ain't no other adjustment. You know another adjustment? Get beat by 30 again. You can't like Tim Legler, Stephen A. Smith. A bunch of people said at halftime and in the post game presser. You can adjust to whatever you want to. Draymond Green ain't gonna get no taller. Kevon Looney ain't gonna get no more taller, stronger, skilled. And Kuminga ain't played all year. So why y'all even bringing that dude name up? Kevon Looney just started playing when the playoffs started practically. They was running Draymond at center mostly all year. Kevon Looney got integrated into the offense last year in the playoffs towards the end of the playoffs. Then you didn't see the dude none for like the regular season, barely. Him or Kuminga. Gary Payton, he ain't been playing not even half the season, and Andrew Wiggins ain't played the whole season. And you really think that y'all gonna? Oh, okay. Well, next game, Steve Kerr gonna take Gary Payton, and he's gonna take them dudes. Ain't finna do nothing, bruh. Yeah, maybe against somebody else, not against the number one defense. Y'all keep forgetting that. This is the number one defense, bro. Dudes that ain't played half the year, the whole year, is not finna just come in and hit shots and dominate. Okay, the biggest highlight y'all had was that uncontested regular dunk that Andrew Wiggins had. Bro, if AD was really turned around in time to contest that, bro, it would have been blocked by AD. Bet that. Like everything else got blocked by AD. What you mean, bro? This dude about to have, listen, this is what I want y'all to pay attention to also. Everybody that's here on the stream, click like, hit the share button and share to all platforms and subscribe to the channel and hit that notification bell for all of your notifications. I want y'all to notice Anthony Davis has a chance to have the most blocks all time in a playoff run as a big. You hear me, Eric Quan? He averaging 4.5 blocks a game. 4.5. Now, what I'm going to do, because I've been trying to do this all day, but I'm going to get to it. I'm going to research and I'm going to see how many blocks any big is the most blocks ever in postseason history. Because I got a feeling Anthony Davis is finna be very close to that, bro. He's finna be very close to that, bro. And I'm gonna say it right now, bro. Look, none of y'all finna guilt trip me or shame me or set a trap to try to degrade LeBron in any kind of way because he's looking like second fiddle and he might not get the MVP if we go to the finals. He's still gonna have 5 titles. Kobe ain't get the MVP every time he went to the finals, but he still got 5 titles. Y'all not gonna let me say, well, he only got this many titles because Shaq got this many finals MVPs. Kobe got 5 titles. Can y'all do the same for LeBron, man? Can y'all do the same for LeBron? Salute to Anthony Eason, Octavius May. I see y'all in here, man. Y'all gotta hit that link, man. Come on up here, man. Don't be scared. Don't be scared, man. We just up here. I want a real breakdown of this. Eric Quan, we're gonna start off with you, man, because you always been my box score guy. Start off giving us everything from the box score, and then give us your complete take on what was the real reason why the Golden State Warriors struggled and got destroyed in Game 3.
LeBron had 6 for 11 from the field, 2 for 4 from 3, 7 from 8 from the free throw line, had 8 rebounds, 8 assists, 1 block, and 21 points in 32 minutes. AD was 7 for 10, 11 for 12 from the free throw line, 13 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 steals, 4 blocks, had 25 points. Austin Reeves was 2 for 8. 1 for 4 from 3, 5 for 7 from the free throw line. He had 2 steals. He had 10 points. DeAndre Russell's 8 for 13, 5 for 8 from 3. He had 5 assists. He had 3 rebounds. He had 21 points. Showed us 4 for 9 from the field, 3 for 6 from 3, 12 points. Walker was 4 for 6 from the field, 2 for 4 from 3. Had 4 rebounds, had 2 steals, had a block, had 12 points. I mean, it was basically 6 guys and scoring in double figures. LeBron played 32 minutes. AD played 33 minutes. Lonnie Walker played 24 minutes. Schroeder played 20 minutes. DeAndre Russell played 29 minutes. And Reese played 29 minutes. I mean, it was a balanced scoring effort. I mean, 6 guys scoring double figures, and that's what they needed to win this game. But the downfall
and
was...
nobody played 35 plus minutes, and we still beat them by 30. I've never, ever, ever. Listen, at 35, I'm dead serious. I'm not trying to gloat. I'm not trying to have an overreaction from this game, but I am dead serious. In 35 years I've lived on Earth, in the how many years I've been watching basketball, however many years that is, I have never seen in the playoffs a team do this. Never, especially against the defending champions. What? Dominated, straight dominated them. Oh, and AC Picks, you barbecued yourself because earlier this year, Anthony Davis did do that. He carried us out of the 14th seed all the way into the 7th seed. Yeah, AD did that. Yes, I know LeBron was involved in that, but most of that was AD before LeBron came back, bro. Don't try that. Don't do that, bro. AD and those role players put on a show before LeBron came back. Everybody know that. So yes, AD he can carry his team and do that. What you mean? You ain't just see it? What, you ain't watching basketball this year? AC Picks, did you have your TV on this year? Because anybody else that had their TV on, Eric Quan knows that AD carried this team with the role players while LeBron was out. Am I lying? And I mean, what you meant? Why is he mentioning Jokic doing that, bro? Jokic is he's one of the best players in the league. He's the best player on the team. That's what he's supposed to do. You don't get credit for carrying the team when one of the other main players is hurt. You don't get credit for doing that. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what Kawhi was supposed to do. He didn't do it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You're supposed to be available, and when somebody else ain't available and you're supposed to carry the team until they are available. Kawhi Leonard couldn't do it. Westbrook couldn't do it. Last year, Paul George couldn't do it. I don't want to talk about them guys over there. Period.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Jokic said that to keep him confident because he know he coming off of that big injury and stuff, and they trying to get back to the West Finals, bro. Jokic do not believe Jamal Murray the best player, bro. I wish y'all would stop going by what players say about other players. They're just admiring them and trying to keep them confident, bro. Players that are elite, Eric Quan, they believe that they're the best player in the world. Period. You don't become that great by believing somebody better than you. Even in his last year of basketball, Kobe Bryant believed he was the best player in the league. Why? Because that was his attitude. Even in his last year of basketball, Michael Jordan believed he still was the best player in the league. Why? Because that's the attitude of a truly great player. Jokic do not believe Jamal Murray is the best on the team, bro. He just said that to save face and keep him confident, bro. And give his teammate a nice compliment. But do he actually believe that in his heart and mind? Hell no.
Mm-hmm.
Jokic's playmaking is overrated. Oh, well, guess what? Well, a whole lot of playmakers like John Stockton and dudes like that practically ran the same thing all the time. They need to get knocked down a few spots. They need to get knocked down a few spots if Jokic is overrated, bro. Because we talking about 7 foot running up and down the court like he's 6'1", 6'2". He's point center. He been doing this his whole career. LeBron James did it 1 year last year. Jokic been doing this his whole career. His whole career.
AD plays like a guard.
Yeah, he do, but I'm saying like really point center. You know what I mean? Like Jokic is really bringing the ball up, stopping at the top of the key, stopping, getting down low, getting the ball and playmaking. Like he's touching the ball. He's a part of the offense entirely on offense. AD, you got to feed him the ball. He getting easy jump hooks, easy dunks, or he backdoor cutting with the lobs. It's a certain way you got to set AD up. Jokic sets himself up and his teammates. He's a different kind of player, bro. You feel me? AD is more attacking on offense and he's super elite on defense. Jokic is all offense, in my opinion. He uses his body well, and he kicks the ball when he feel like he need to reset the play. He's a smart, savvy player. He's a savvy, smart, crafty player on defense. He never been the most physical. He never been the fastest. He never had the biggest vert. But he's smart. He's smart enough to use his body and do what he need to do to make himself a deterrent on defense. To make himself bothersome on defense. I never claimed that Jokic was a lockdown defender, but to say that he is just straight trash, no, that's a lie, bro. To say Stephen Curry is straight trash on defense, that's a lie. It's just a lie, bro. It is. To tell you the truth, the dude that's overrated and really is trash on defense, and that y'all be holding his hand, and y'all been holding his hand for years, and he ain't stepped up to the plate, but he always thought he was better than LBJ, is Carmelo Anthony. That dude is who y'all need to get on. Yeah. He didn't take care of his body. He moved to New York because he thought it was best for his career and best for Lala Anthony, who is not with him no more. Mm-hmm. He didn't want to get on the banana boat, so he sunk. The boat he got on in NY sunk. You got on a banana boat, you would have floated right on the 2 titles, maybe 3 or 4. Think about it. If you get Carmelo, think about it. If you get Chris Bosh, Carmelo Anthony, and LeBron James in New York, ooh, Lord have mercy. You see what Carmelo did by himself. Now you add LeBron James and Chris Bosh to that, they definitely in the East Finals every year, and they're going to get at least 1 title. I don't think that they would have been as dominant as D-Wade, Bosh, and LeBron, because D-Wade played way more defense and he was a way better playmaker than Carmelo Anthony. But if you look at the rebounding, size advantage in the post, and catch and shoot ability that Carmelo Anthony had at that juncture in his career in NY, he was a big problem, brother. He was a big problem. Added with LeBron and Bosh and plus all those ancillary players they had in New York, that could have been a very great team. But, Carmelo Anthony thought, you know what, I'm going to go over here with these dudes and I'm going to make this team from something to nothing because I'm better than LeBron. Wrong. And then all these years later, Eric Quan, you got to double back and come to him when you whining to everybody, including your fans, saying you being blackballed. And you still got guys out here saying they blackballing him and he one of the best scorers in the league and he could be a great contribution to a team. That's a lie.
Can't stay healthy. No matter what,
right.
Can't stay healthy. Mm-hmm.
He never expanded his game. He never got better defensively. He never became a better playmaker. What he did was lessened himself to a lesser role of being a playmaker, of being a role player, catch and shoot guy. Well, Guess what? That's not good enough when you don't play defense. We need 3 and D, not just 3, homie. I'm just keeping it real. I'm not throwing no shots at him, Eric Quan. Like, what y'all want me to do, bro?
A lot of these players today, they just want to play one side of the ball and forget the other side of the ball.
Salute to Anthony Easton, man. I agree with you, bro. I'm not trying to come at Carmelo Anthony. He one of the greatest scorers ever. He a legend. With the Nuggets, he a legend with the New York Knicks. The Lakers appreciate what he did, bro. But you weren't a good fit. Like, and that's the thing that I hate. Eric Quan, is players that was Hall of Fame level or very good on other teams, they come to the Lakers and they can't contribute nothing, and it's LeBron's fault and it's the Lakers' fault. Maybe these players just wasn't good. Maybe they was at the end of their rope, and standing next to LeBron and AD and having that pressure on them exposed it.
Yeah.
Because I don't care who you is, if you're not good and you come to the Lakers, you will be exposed. Period. And they know, this is LeBron's system. No, this is Darvin Ham and AD's system. Period. LeBron, he settled into more of an off-ball catch and shoot, and I'm gonna dictate how the offensive tempo is when I get a chance to. Outside of that, I'm gonna let Austin Reeves, D'Lo, and AD control this game, and that's what he's done since he came back off that month-long ankle injury trade deadline. He's done that, bro. He ain't, you know what? I'm finna get the ball in my hand. I'm gonna do what I want to do. I'm jacking up 6-7 threes a game. This is my system. He tried that. It didn't work. That's why we was getting whooped with Russell Westbrook and Patrick Beverley in the game. When we got new players and LeBron figured out how to really implement himself into this team and this offense, bro, we done took off. We was number 8 offense in the league and number 1 defense in the league when the season ended. For a reason. We probably top 3 offense right now, and we definitely number 1 in defense. It ain't no getting around that. The facts is the facts. The facts is the fact. If we was number 15th in defense, I would say we're number 15. I wouldn't sit here and cap. You got dudes talking about, oh, defense ain't got nothing to do with it. Your defense is overrated. You're not ranked number 1 and you're overrated. Like, come on. Yeah, Patrick Beverly, he's a real cone. Chris Paul still in the playoffs. Shout out to Patrick Beverly. You was talking about Chris Paul was a cone last year, and you're an ice cream cone sitting on your couch in the playoffs. Then you whine and talking about you want a ring and Westbrook want a ring, but Westbrook wanted to go play for the Ops, and Patrick Beverly said that he was gonna stop us from getting into the playoffs. Now all of a sudden y'all want rings. Y'all some punks. Y'all some chumps.
Well, not just that. The last game Patrick Beverly played, he had 0 points in 24 minutes. So that didn't.
Yeah, and also Austin Reeves did it too small on him. You let Austin Reeves do you like that all these years you've been in the league? You let Austin Reeves do you like that, homie? Get up out of here. They should have put him in the G League after that. But they want rings, though, Eric Quan. Would you give a ring to a person that goes to another team and throws subliminal shots at you? Would you give rings? Would you give rings to a guy that goes to another team and say he gonna beat you and stop you from making the playoffs? And then once you're successful without these guys claim that they deserve a ring. What? Huh?
No.
What do Scooby-Doo say? What do Scooby-Doo say? Shrek? What?
No. Mm-mm. No way.
And I actually heard that it's actually the team choice whether they want to give out rings or not. So public service announcement, Patrick Beverly and Russell Westbrook fans, don't be surprised if we don't give y'all rings. I forgot who it was, but I was looking at a video. No, they're not trolling. They are not trolling. Those dudes are serious. They want rings because they know that they're not going to get close like this ever again. They see that they missed the mark because they wasn't good enough and they wasn't a good team fit. So they say, you know what? I'm at the end of my career. I done messed up in every kind of way possible. But since I have a little bit of exposure or I have a little bit of time with these dudes that actually put in work for a ring, now I feel like I deserve a ring. Is you serious right now? Hold on. Russell Westbrook, former MVP, a dude that did it all by himself when KD left him. How much pride do you have? Hold on. How much pride do you have, bro? Do you have enough pride to say, you know what? I played better over here with the Clippers. I said and did some things that got me up out of the Lakers. If y'all don't want to give me a ring, I ain't tripping. But I ain't going to be sitting up here putting out a whole statement. See, Patrick Beverly really made Russell Westbrook look bad. I don't think Russell Westbrook told Patrick Beverly to say anything about that conversation. Because if it was that important, Russell Westbrook would have said something. I feel like Russell Westbrook felt that way, and he was going to shut his mouth and see what the Lakers was going to do. He wasn't going to run to every social media, run to every camera to get in front of your face talking about, well, Russell Westbrook told me when we was working out that he won a ring too. What? What? If them dudes get a ring, I should definitely get a ring. What? I'm serious. Look how hard I go for LBJ. Look how crazy I went on Goat Mike panel about them needing to play defense, needing to step up, needing to do all these things. What did they do? They responded. The way they responded, man, I'm serious. All them dudes was on the panel. I think you was on the panel too. The way they responded was like almost they heard what I said. By the way they responded, it was like they heard what I said.
They always have a different take every single day, man. Come on. I can't tell which take is real, which take is a troll. I mean, come on. They have different takes every day.
Oh, Anthony Eason, man. I'm finna put that up there, man. I like that, man. I like that. Yeah. You got, Russell Westbrook and Patrick Beverly, man, looking like Oprah out here talking about rings for everybody. Dude, get up out of here. Get up out of here. Russell Westbrook, you had your chance in 2012. You got destroyed by LeBron. Beat it. Patrick Beverly, you ain't never even been to the finals, bro. We ain't gonna talk about you. You just irritating. Like KD proved, what was that last year? KD proved who you is. When somebody bigger, taller, stronger, when somebody bigger, taller, and stronger than you and more skilled than you really put their mind to it and ignore you, bro, you're just irritating. literally, I think it was. I don't think it was in the playoffs, but it was in the regular season. Y'all remember that game? Patrick Beverly was running around, and he was actually irritating KD in like that first quarter. KD barely could score, and when KD was like, "You know what? I'm 7 foot. I'm gonna just shoot over you and ignore you." He got destroyed. Destroyed. It was like a little kid running around tugging on their daddy's shirt. Come on, bro. Stop it. Stop it. Westbrook ran himself off, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He ran himself off of every team he's been on. KD made the decision to leave because he knew his talent level and his skills level deserved better basketball. He deserved to play on a better basketball team than stay there and be stagnant and never get to the finals again and be a part of the Russell Westbrook show. Come on, bro. Like, let's keep it a buck. Why every time somebody tell the truth, it got to be hate or you throwing shots, you throwing shade? Why it can't be like, you know what, you telling the truth. I don't really like what you're saying. I don't like the way you're saying it, but you're telling the truth. Like, it's a lot of things in the Bible. It's some things in the Bible I don't agree with. Some things make me uncomfortable because I want to live a certain way. But that don't mean God ain't telling the truth. You hear what I'm saying, Eric Kwan? Like, come on.
Just these guys. Man.
Hey, Octavius May, bro. Listen, I swear I don't be trolling, bro. I don't try to be funny, bro. I honestly give my honest takes, bro. And I feel like, you know, when I add a little sauce to it, it's more entertaining. But I try to stay within the realm of facts and logic. If I go outside of that realm, I'm going to tell you I'm trolling. I'm going to tell you I'm just playing. I'm not playing when I say Golden State going home in 5. I'm not playing when I say Golden State overrated and they defending champs. I don't give a damn if they the defending champs. I'm telling y'all they overrated, and I'm telling y'all they've been exposed by the number 1 defense in the league and the GOAT LeBron James. Ain't nobody else gonna tell y'all. They gonna tell y'all lies. Hey, even though you just a chat warrior, if you telling the truth, you're telling the truth. You hear me, Octavius May? If you comment something that's the truth, it's the truth. It don't matter how Eric Kwan feel, Real Debates feel, or anybody else to come in the chat. What I'm talking about is truth. We need to start focusing on facts and truth and stop lying to ourselves that the Los Angeles Lakers don't have the best defense in the league. Stop lying to ourselves like Anthony Davis is not a top 5 player in the league. Stop lying to ourselves like Anthony Davis really is the defensive player of the year, not Jaren Jackson Jr. And he showed y'all last night. And he gonna show y'all again. Like Eric Kwan brung y'all the Brock score, man. Anthony Davis and LeBron James, neither one of them played 35 plus minutes. Guess what? They're gonna play 35 plus minutes next game, and it's gonna be ugly. You hear me? It's gonna be ugly. They're gonna beat them so bad that game 5, game 5, they just gonna come up in there with the basket. I'm telling you.
They might not even have to.
That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all don't understand how deadly that is for LeBron James and Anthony Davis. Players that struggle with injury and another player that's older in the tooth. To not have to play 40 minutes to get a win like that, and you think the next game they just going to fall off? All right, good luck with that. Good luck with that. And what y'all better go do is go get y'all a real center. That's what the Warriors better do. Listen, that Draymond style, it worked for a long time. It was very great. It was a good style that y'all ran with. That small ball worked. But it's not going to work in this situation. We playing small ball with a big that can do more. And he does more offensively and defensively than Draymond Green.
They had a center. They traded him for a bag of peanuts. What are you talking about?
Who are you talking about? You talking about Wiseman?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. They did have a real. He could have gave AD problems, bro. And he actually got a bag on offense. He can shoot mid range, got jump hooks, he got the whole 9. I seen him in summer league this year. I'm like, good God, he looked like Joel Embiid Jr.
Mm-hmm.
I'm serious. I seen James Wiseman in summer league playing. He looked like Joel Embiid Jr.
Yeah, the only reason why he didn't get that playing time is just he just doesn't fit what their system was trying to do. Like,
right. Right. Man, we got 7 people in here, man. I must have been cooking. Good Lord have mercy. Draymond is just a power forward version of Patrick Beverly.
Oh hell no! I'm not gonna compare those two.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. You can't compare nobody to Patrick Beverly. Nobody compares to that guy. He's horrible. He's horrible. You throw shots at Hall of Famers, and then you turn around and you get a dunk off in the game. The next game, hold on, this is when he's with the Timberwolves last year. Y'all remember this? He called CP3 a cone, got a dunk in a game against who was he going against last year in the playoffs with the Timberwolves? Grizzlies, right? He dunked on somebody, screamed and hollered, and got eliminated.
Yeah.
Like, this is why Dylan Brooks is in the position he's in. You gotta, when you talk mess to Hall of Famers, you need to stand on it, bro. You gotta stand on that, bro. Keep your mouth quiet, bro, if you can't stand on what you say. Like, come on, man. I know, and I don't feel, and you know what? I ain't gave no take on Dylan Brooks. I don't feel sorry for him at all. I don't give a damn if he got to feed his kids. I don't give a damn about his kids starving, none of that. He should have kept his mouth shut, and he should have not played with the king.
He should have backed it up with his play, but it didn't.
Right. Mm-hmm. And the crazy part about it is as soon as he said that, the next game, the first play of the game, they go right after him, and LeBron drives to his weak side to the left and takes him to the cup. First play they run, LeBron James with the ball, takes him to the cup, bro. Last play of the elimination game. One of the last plays of the elimination game. LeBron James takes him straight to the cup. What is we saying? No, he ain't blackballed. He is not blackballed. He just overrated. I seen this dude training. He bricked a bunch of times. Y'all see that video of the trainer? Yeah. And he studied hitting threes and bricking? Man, get out of here. Mm-hmm. Like, come on. I'm just saying everybody bricks in practice. But I'm just saying, usually, Eric Quan, anybody that's watched basketball for all these years know this. When you see a player that's even decent, when they're shooting, they make a few in a row. They might miss one. Like, he wasn't making none. Y'all hear me? None. He was bricking in practice bad.
Well, that means he's got a broken jump shot.
Yeah. He hold the pose and so confident. Confident in what, bro? You shooting straight bricks, bro. Straight bricks. And you can't hold defense. You just irritate. You can't hold defense for real. Not when it counts. That's crazy. No. These dudes stupid enough to be friendly with LBJ and not understand what it is. See, Stephen Curry laugh and talk with him, but at the same time, he trying to kill him. The other players don't understand that. Like, Stephen Curry and Clay understand that. Draymond Green, I would agree. He has softened up. He has softened up being around LeBron and all that. That's on him, bro. That's on him. That ain't no LBJ.
No, Draymond Green he's not the same defensive player that he used to be.
Yeah, he's not. I said people being too friendly, bro, that's not LeBron James' fault, bro, and that don't mean the NBA is solved, bro, because when things get heated, the score get tight, dudes is going to go crazy, and they're going to try and get a dub, bro. Like, they families and stuff is there, bro. Like, stop this, bro. Stop the narrative that the NBA now is soft and they don't play defense. I don't want to hear none of that, bro. Like I said, bro, like they try to say the NBA don't play defense because Golden State got whooped by the Lakers like that. No, the Lakers ain't the Golden State Warriors wasn't playing defense. The rest of the NBA played defense. They wasn't playing defense. I don't want to hear none of that. Okay. I said almost half the league is working for LBJ. That ain't no new news to me. Like, come on, what are we saying? What are we saying? Like, am I lying though, Eric Quan? Like, half the league working for this man. He the face of the league and half the league work for him. How he don't run this? He really does. He actually run this. not just with his image and being the best player, but he hands-on and he actually run this. Like MJ ran this because he was on the best team and he was the best player in the league. LeBron run this because he was on the best. He's been the best player in the league for a very, very long time on every team he's been on, and he actually hands-on and he cares about the players on and off the court. MJ only cared about himself and his team. He didn't give a damn about nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
LeBron actually care about more than himself and his team. So he's too friendly. Okay, well, guess what? Do you know how many kids is eating and how many players have blessed their family with generational wealth because of LeBron James? You know how many of his homeboys, do you know how many of his homeboys that had nothing, he gave them opportunities and turned it into something. And all these other players that came into the league did not do the same. But you want to come at somebody that want to name a school after himself and make sure that the bus come to the inner city where the bus did not used to come get him. He used to have to go way across town and stay with the coach to go to a good school to play basketball. Now he's made a school that will come pick up all those same inner city kids and get them free lunches and get them quality education. But he get no credit for that though, right? Y'all better go look up history. Not just basketball. Just go look up the history of this man. The only similarities between him and Stephen Curry, they was born in the same hospital. Outside of that, Steph Curry ain't on this level. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. It's a difference. See, Stephen Curry is the greatest shooter ever. That's one thing. You hear me, Eric Kwan? LeBron James is the greatest basketball player. That's everything. You hear me? That's everything. I mean, it's easy to be good at one thing when you practice one thing all the time. But is it good? Is it easy to be great at everything consistently for 15 years plus? Oh, that's very hard. Trust me, that's hard. The only player that I honestly could say I don't like is Kyrie Irving. Everybody else straight with me. Kobe, MJ, everybody else. Kyrie, he's a bitch. Period. And I'm standing on that. I'm standing on that. And ain't nobody gonna change my opinion about that. Why? Because I feel like he could have accomplished a lot more if he stayed with LBJ, bro. I feel like they could have did something real great. You hear me, Eric Kwan? They could have did something very great over there in Cleveland. But he wanted to be his own man. He came out in the article and said he was jealous, this, and that. Y'all can go look up the article. He wanted to be the number one. He wanted everybody to acknowledge the shot instead of the block. He wanted to be the leader of the team. He felt like he did right. He felt like, okay, I was here when we struggled without LeBron. He come back and make it look like he's saving me. That's an unfair analogy. I was here when we didn't have nothing, and now that we got everything, I'm not getting no credit. No, that's not what happened, bro. What happened is LeBron is better than you, and he came back and saved your black ass. That's what happened, homie.
Well, not just that, he left to get swept and not make the playoffs in back-to-back years. So
right. And like I said, this is crazy, bro. It paints a narrative and a story for Kyrie Irving. I don't care what no one else says. Please debunk this. How can you tell me the narrative painted is not him being an overrated player? Why is he overrated? You went to the Boston Celtics and they went further in the playoffs with Terry Rozier as the point guard the year before. You go to the Mavericks. They're what was they, 4th seed? And now you can't even make the playoffs? What?
No, I mean they made the Western Conference against the Golden State Warriors the year before you got there. So
right, but I'm saying they was seeded. They was like 4th seed before Kyrie got over there. Then he get over there and they can't even make the playoffs. What? Mm-hmm. And then you giving excuses and you acting like you got an attitude in the post-game press conference. That team is all screwed up because the dude that's supposed to be the best player on that team that wanted Kyrie, in the midst of them struggling, say he missed Jalen Brunson.
Yep. Yeah.
I don't care how much you miss Jalen Brunson, bro. You completely disrespect me, bro, when I come to your team and you say something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But though, listen, these things get ignored, Eric Quan. You hear me? They ignore these minor details that I'm telling y'all about. That's pure disrespect. You trade 3 or 4 guys and draft picks for me. And then when we start struggling, you say you missed the guy that went over here to New York. What? And then it's a case that could be made that Jalen Brunson is better than Kyrie Irving. Yeah, I know. Hold on. I know what you. I gotta feel what you're gonna say. Well, Jalen Brunson did start with his team all the way from the beginning of the year. He got this, and that on his team. I ain't trying to hear none of that. You got Luka Doncic and you Kyrie Irving. You got Luka Doncic and you Kyrie Irving. Make it happen, homie. And he wasn't injured. He wasn't injured or nothing when he came to the Mavericks, and they already was seeded for the playoffs. So how do y'all miss the playoffs? And Jalen Brunson is still in the playoffs, but you better than Jalen Brunson though.
No,
Jalen Brunson don't got no Luka Doncic on his team.
No, but the thing is that I think Brunson wanted to leave anyway because he wanted a bigger role in New York than stay in Dallas and be, look at Doncic's backup off the bench.
And you know what? I will be one of the first people to attest that I thought he was capping and I thought he was overrated. I thought he didn't deserve that money. Shout out to Jalen Brunson. You proved me wrong. You proved me wrong. That boy balling. He ain't no scrub. Because you remember that whole narrative, oh, well, he did great in the playoffs, but is he going to be able to do that consistently with a real team with all the responsibility on his back? Oh, he did that. He did that. He put the rumors to bed. Shout out to Jalen Brunson. Better than Kyrie Irving, bitch ass.
The bigger city, bigger lights. So.
Kyrie Irving go to a situation that got less pressure as far as from a franchise standpoint. Now it's more pressure because you got a bona fide star over there, Luka Doncic, that already had this team in playoff contention every year by himself with the gang. You come over and y'all fall out the playoffs. But y'all telling me getting on Kyrie is wrong? Man, come on, man.
and you got a better coach than Jason Kidd, which
right
can do them many favors.
No excuses, bro. No excuses. Mm-hmm. Not when you say you one of the best players in the league. Not when you say you wanted to lead a king and you want to try to figure it out yourself. You know what I mean? Like that's what I don't understand. When you want to be your own man, then you got to man up when you get your ass beat. You got to man up when you miss the playoffs.
I mean, Kyrie Irving, he's taking a lot of L's and he has to eat them, and he's not that great anymore as a player. I mean, his talent has fell off.
Oh yeah, public service announcement. All you Jimmy Butler fans, kiss my ass, bro. He ain't finna do that if he go against us in the finals. He gonna get his ass beat even worse this time. He gonna get his ass beat even worse this time. So have y'all fun while he's sitting up here playing with these bitch ass teams. He ain't played against no real team yet. When he come, because we're going to the finals. I don't know where the fuck Jimmy going. We going. And if he meet us there, he gonna get destroyed again. Mind you, he got less help than he did last time, Eric Quan. You better tell him something. This team is not better than that 2020 Miami Heat team.
No.
Y'all smoking crack.
No.
But hold on. This team right here, Eric Quan, is just as good, if not better, than the 2020 team. So what you think gonna happen if we go against the Heat in the finals?
You better get the barbecue and you better get the grill because that's it. It's gonna happen.
Hold on. And if Jason Tatum can't deal with Golden State and they play small ball, if they can't deal with Kevon Looney getting on the boards, what the fuck they finna do with Anthony Davis, LeBron James, and D'Lo? Celtics or Heat is dead, bro. I have zero concern about when we get to the final. Zero.
Wait, didn't you say the Sixers?
Yes, I said the Sixers, but right now a lot of people trying to go for. I'm just talking about like what the main consensus is because I feel like a lot of people is not saying my prediction been the Sixers and the Lakers, but I feel like a lot of people think it's gonna be the Heat or the Celtics. So I'm just gonna throw that in there like, okay,
What?
yes, and I feel like it's gonna be the Sixers.
They really want to see the Heat get sweep. That's what they want to see. The Heat get sweep.
Bro, I feel like it's definitely gonna be the Sixers, bro. I'm serious. Yes, they struggled in that last game. They did struggle. But what do you expect Joel Embiid coming back into that team? Now the whole offense changed back. It reversed back to something else. And James Harden and Joel Embiid got to try to find that niche again. You know what I mean? Like I expected that to happen. I guarantee you this next game gonna be different. This next game with the Sixers gonna be different, bro. I'm telling you. Remember Real Debate told y'all this. No, you're not going to get the 45-point outburst that Harden had the first game. But you're going to get part of that, plus what y'all been seeing from him and Joel Embiid all year. Bet that. Bet that.
I don't think the Heat's going to the finals.
I don't think they're going to the finals either.
I mean, they're gonna need playoff Jimmy to carry that whole team every single game. That's not gonna work. Like,
I mean, see, I wish I could bring a picture up here of how Jimmy Butler looked. It was a picture of him how he looked, how he looked in the 2012. In the 2020 finals.
Oh hell, I know what picture you're talking about. That's what's gonna be like. That's what's gonna be like.
Bro, they worked that dude like Kunta Kinte, man. Like, come on, bro. I don't think he want that kind of work again. He better go to the unemployment line. Like, I'm serious, bro. Like, I'm dead serious, bro.
They're playing 42 minutes a game against the Lakers, and you can't even win one game. Forget about it, man.
Right, and like I said, everybody got on a high horse when he had that 45-point triple-double, and I said he's not going to be able to do it again. He's burnt out. The series is over. Oh, man, yeah, right, whatever. We got the series now. Jimmy Butler, the best player ever. He the best Miami Heat player ever. Okay. Jimmy Butler, hold on, playoff Jimmy is activated. Okay. All right. Good luck with that, Miami Heat fans. Good luck. I'm telling y'all right now, somebody win out the East, it's going to be the Sixers. It ain't going to be no Celtics going to raise that trophy, bro. Forget it. It's not happening, bro. Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum and that team, they're not there, bro. They're not there. They crumble mentally. They're not there, bro. They're not there. If they was going to win, they would have won last year, bro. This year is not the year, bro. The year that the Lakers is in the finals like this, bro, this ain't the year that you won. It's not. Boy. I don't know what to say, Eric Kwan, because they think I be trolling and joking. It's just that the stuff I say is facts, and I twist it a certain way to make it funny. But at the end of the day, what I'm saying is facts. Yeah, salute to everybody that's watching. Salute to everybody that's in the chat. Make sure you share it to all platforms, your Facebook, Snapchat, Instagram, all of that. And, hey, listen, if your mama, grandmama, your baby mama sitting around with their phone, they ain't doing nothing, go on that phone and subscribe to my channel too. Make them a sub too. I need 1 million subs when this stream shut down. No, but the main thing I want y'all to do, honestly, is like the content, share the content, and if you come up here in the comment section or on the panel, keep it real, be logical, talk real ball. Don't be biased and say the Lakers number one defense is overrated, bro. Because you a Kawhi fan or Jordan or Kobe fan. Bro, stop doing that, bro. Stop doing that. That's irritating, bro. That makes me not even want to debate nobody. That dudes like Herms, you got dudes like Herms and Mingle Jester, bro. They just old crazy.
Forget it, man.
Yeah, dudes like Herms and Mingle Jester, bro.
Yeah,
Like when dudes get to a certain age, you just can't tell them nothing. I guess I don't.
Oh hell no.
Shout out to Herms and Mingle Jester, bro. But y'all two dudes full of shit. I'm just keeping it real, bro. They full of shit. Coming on streams capping about the Lakers, bro. Like you can't admit that this team is the best team in the league. It's not one of the best, and you can't admit that we got the best defense. But ain't nobody else did this to Curry all year though. Ain't nobody else did this to this team all year though. And like I said, they got Curry got 3 30-point games against. I mean, he got 4 30-point games against matter of fact, no, 5 or 4 30-point games against the Sacramento Kings. He ain't got not one against us, but our defense overrated. All right. Keep on saying that.
And they're the same ones who said that Memphis was going to beat the Lakers in the first round.
Then Herms, he wanted to try some slick shit, right? This what he did. He said, I would bet you 50 that Curry is gonna get 30 the next game, but you still need to pay Showtime. I mean, no, True the King. Bro, even if I had paid True the King by now, he still wasn't gonna bet 50 because he know Curry ain't finna get 30 the next game. But you use that as an excuse to get yourself out that bet. Yeah, shout out to True the King, man. I'm gonna get that. I think I owe him 50. I'm gonna get that 50 to you, bro. Just been struggling a little bit. I've been broke, bro. Like, let me just keep it a buck. Well, I'm gonna get it to you. Just know that. I'm gonna get it to you. But all that capping though, all that capping on the Lakers, bro, that gotta stop, bro. Like when Russell Westbrook was playing better with the Clippers than the Lakers, bro, I acknowledged that. I admitted that, bro.
I don't know if I could say much better,
but he played better. You know, he played better. You know, he turned the ball over less. Well, he still turned it over at a high rate. When he turned it over, hold on. But I'm saying he wasn't doing it every game like he did with the Lakers. You know what I mean? He was shooting the ball better. It seemed like he definitely was better on defense. So at the end of the day, shout out to Russell Westbrook. Hopefully you can find a home next year. You know, I think he still can contribute off the bench as a 6th man, but you know, trying to make him a starter, bro, and thinking you're gonna go somewhere, you're just dumb. You're just foolish.
He's gonna have to take a lesser role, man. He can't have that big role, big minutes anymore. He just can't. He's just like Carmelo Anthony, but smaller. Take a smaller role. So.
Yeah, shout out to Carmelo Anthony, man. AKA the black hole. Somebody in the comment section said it's the black hole. He got the black hole effect, bro. He just stagnates the ball. Like, he's not good for team basketball, bro. He's not. That one-man show didn't work against LBJ when he was with the Knicks. That one-man show didn't work when he had Allen Iverson, Kenyon Martin, and all of them over there, Chauncey Billups with the Nuggets, and it ain't going to work now. He ain't getting blackballed. He need to keep his light-skinned ass out the league till he learn how to play defense and pass the ball. Period. Give a fuck about none of his punk-ass fans feeling some kind of way. When y'all say LeBron James too old, do I be saying, no, he ain't? He really 36. He's not 38. No, the nigga is 38, bro. He's 38. Carmelo is garbage. Like, just accept that. He's trash. Bathroom trash can. You hear me? He don't deserve to even be called a kitchen trash can. He's a bathroom trash can. He horrible, bro. He horrible. I don't feel sorry. Listen, Eric Quan, this is one thing y'all gonna know about real debates. I don't feel sorry for nobody that had a chance to be with the king, and then you chose to go the other way and you failed. And then your fans want to try to make excuses. No, nope, none of that. Better call Carmelo Anthony mama or his kids to feel sorry for him. I don't feel sorry for his ass, none. And the king gave him another chance after y'all said he was blackballed. And his bitch ass still couldn't do nothing. So I ain't trying to hear none of that about no punk ass Carmelo. I ain't trying to hear none of that about Damian Lillard. I ain't trying to hear none of that about Kawhi Leonard, Paul George, Russell Westbrook. I don't want to hear nothing about none of the whack ass players. Unavailable, inconsistent, whack ass players. I don't want to hear it. Shout out to KD and Book, man. You gave the Joker and them some work, man. Can the Phoenix Suns turn the tides of the series? It remains to be seen.
I think they're done. The reason why the reason why I think they're done is because of the fact that I haven't seen anything big from DeAndre Ayton. Chris Paul is on the shelf for a week. And the bench is just not good to look at. Like Campaign and all those guys, it's just like they're just okay. They're not great. Like it's a mismatch. Like if KD and Booker are the only guys who have to carry that team to win games, it's like they can't win 4 out of 7. Like I just don't see it. Yeah, they're top heavy. That's my point. They're top heavy. I think they're going home in 5 games. I think Denver wins this one and they win game 5 at home.
Yep, I had the same thoughts that they was gonna have that one game like they've been having since they got together, where they both put up like 30 plus, or one put up 35, the other one put up 25. And all the other players pitch in and they get a team win, but it's not gonna carry over. It's not. They don't have the bench for it to carry over.
Yeah, they don't.
They're more top heavy than the Miami Heat. They're more top heavy than the Cavaliers. This is the most top heavy team I've ever seen. Team is horrible, bro. It's horrible. And KD and Book do not give you what you need playmaking and on the defensive end for you to rely on them dudes like that. They just don't. Now we talking about the Golden State Warriors KD on this Phoenix Suns team, then we could have a different conversation. This is not the same guy though. This is not that same guy. That dude played defense, elite defense, and he wasn't missing nothing. This KD actually misses shots, and this KD actually is not great on defense. He's not.
Well, not just that he's 4 years older. He's got a lot of miles, a lot of injuries, he's just not available like he used to be. And then when KD's not available, they can't win. They can't win ball games.
No doubt. You ain't never lied about that. You ain't never lied.
And that's why Brooklyn fell apart, because KD wasn't available. And same with Kyrie. And that's why Harden wanted to leave Brooklyn, because Kyrie and KD were not available.
Like I said, Eric Quan, I was over there. I'm gonna start trying to not mention other podcasts, but I'm just gonna say I was at another panel, and let me think how I want to do this. Man, come on, Jay Black. Y'all gotta stop doing this, bro. Like, bro, When dudes get dunked on, they dunked on. When they turning around, they seeing somebody already in the air doing a Michael Jordan pose. That's not getting dunked on. That's called uncontested dunk.
Oh, you
If you
mean like
contesting the dunk, you're dunked on. You have to contest it. You have to be fair enough to contest it for me to count it as you being dunked on. In my
like
opinion, KD or AD did not get dunked on.
oh, you mean like what people said about Wiggins dunking AD yesterday?
Yeah, and AD turned around and Wiggins was already practically in the air. That's why he didn't
Mm-hmm.
jump and contest it, because it would have looked like a real big stupid poster, and he wouldn't have had no
Mm-hmm.
chance to contest it. Like, that's stupid to jump up and get dunked on. You already gonna get dunked on. Like, come on,
Mm-hmm.
bro. He the best defender in the league for a reason. He's smart. It ain't just he's talented. He's smart.
Yeah, KD's not the same. Yep, he's not the same as 4 years ago. When they stop with a KD being at the top of the pyramid.
That's what it was. Boom. You just reminded me. What I was saying is these two words Warriors fans will be yelling and crying. They're gonna be saying it like he Jesus Christ. Kevin Durant. Listen to me. Go look at the tape. Go look at the tape of everything that's happened in this series. If Kevin Durant was in this series, bro, the Lakers probably wouldn't even have a win.
Oh, come on. Are you
Listen,
get out of here? Get
you
out of
know
here
why?
with that.
Listen. Hold on. I'm talking about Warrior KD. You want to know why, Eric Kwan? You want to know why? This is the reason why. When AD hedge and he front like that on the shooters at the top of the key like he was doing the last game, that ain't happening.
Mm-hmm.
KD just gonna fade away. Easy mid range. They don't have now. Hearns tried to front. Y'all man's Hearns tried to front. He tried to cap and say Andrew Wiggins can get his own shot. He just ain't got it going. He ain't got hot. Cap. Andrew Wiggins can't get it going from mid range like that, and Clay can't get it going unless he wide open. And Curry can't get it going unless he wide open. You don't got nobody that can really get that shot off the dribble and go get that thing like Jordan, LeBron, KD, Kobe. You don't got nobody like that. So what are you forced to do, Eric Kwan? Drive it or shoot threes. You can't do nothing in between. Is my analysis wrong?
But yeah, that's why I said they're not gonna get foul calls if they keep on shooting that three. I mean, that's why I said at the beginning. They took too many threes, and that's why they don't get that foul calls.
I'm just saying, like, this series would be way different if Kevin Durant was in place of Andrew Wiggins. Why? Because the mid range, bro. You could slow the game down and do what you want to do when you got somebody like that from mid range. You know, if the Golden State come down and miss a three badly on long rebound, and then D'Lo get the rebound, push it up to LeBron dunk it down, right? They could come right back down with KD and run a mid-range pick. Boom. You don't have nothing to offset what the Lakers do. If you can't hit the three, you're dead. With this team, if you can't hit the three, you're dead because they scared to go in the paint because AD down there. There's a big fella in there and he's wearing a monster mask. Hey, y'all remember? Y'all remember when Michael Myers on Halloween kills? Yeah. Listen, Eric Kwan, when I play 2K with my homeboy, and I always pick Giannis. I'm a Lakers fan, but on a video game, to me, the Bucks the best team outside of the Lakers. My homeboy always picked the Lakers. Every time I dunk it or I block him, I say, Giannis, I say, there's a big fella in there and he's wearing a monster mask.
Okay, so what's Giannis's excuse?
What's Giannis's excuse for what?
Getting beat by Miami in 5.
Oh, no excuses. He ain't the best player in the world. Any of his fans say he's the best player in the world. Y'all need to take y'all ass to sleep and wake up with some sense, because he is not the best player in the world, bro. Nope. You hold on. You want to know why? You want to know why he did it to himself, Eric Kwan? Because he got injured with the same team, got healthy, and got them a title. Why you couldn't get healthy and finish this round? If you got healthy, hold on. If you got healthy and you got this team of finals in the finals, why you couldn't get healthy and finish this round? Because you overrated. And the Lakers were supposed to get that title that year. That's why. If that's LBJ in his prime and he come back off injury, what's gonna happen in that series, Eric Kwan? If that's Kobe in his prime, what's gonna happen, Eric Kwan? So
the reason why I say Milwaukee is not great of a team is because Giannis hasn't changed certain things of his game. It's like the same broken record that you keep on playing it after so many times. It's like you can't play anymore. I mean, Giannis has become a broken record. Like his free throw shooting is still bad. His jump shot is still broken. You don't have a mid range. He's just gonna drive and try to poster people. That's what Giannis is, and pretty soon that's why his body broke down. Is because of the fact that he drives so many times in the game. It's like it's the same broken record until the record can't play anymore. Um, I mean, Giannis has to take accountability for his missed free throws, and he didn't man up saying, "I want to guard Jimmy Butler." He didn't man up. He allowed Jimmy Butler go off for 56, and you know, and that's all she wrote. And that's why I think Giannis is not going to be the same because of the fact that he hasn't changed his game in the way that he gets in the paint too much every single game. It's going to wear his body down, and Giannis hasn't been the same since he won the title a few years back. I'm not saying Giannis can't play in this game. It's just the fact that he hasn't been the dynamic player that a lot of people think he is. Yeah, sure, he can poster people and out rebound people and um, and still be a defensive anchor, but offensively, they're just going to leave him wide open to shoot. And if he doesn't make the jump shot, I mean, it's a win for the defense. But they play zone on him, and they're just going to dare him to shoot it every single time because they're going to take away his paint and make him become a jump shooter. And that's why Giannis is not that same player. I mean, yeah, he's going to get his double doubles, triple doubles, whatever, but he turns over the ball too much. He's not a great free throw shooter, and he doesn't have the middle parts of his game, which is the mid range and scoring from the perimeter. And the reason why people say that Giannis is better than AD is because he's got a bigger motor. Got a bigger motor in this game. But I mean, I guess you could say he has a bigger motor, but what has he changed about his game? I mean, yeah, no reliable jumper, and too much wear and tear for Giannis. Got to play 42 minutes a game, 41 minutes a game in the regular season. Yeah, just for his body to hold up the whole regular season grind and try to make the playoffs as a top seed in the East. But it comes to playoff time, he's playing 41 minutes a game, getting his big numbers whatsoever. But he went through the wear and tear because he tried to drive through walls and poster people. Yeah, he's like the driver until his tires fall off. I mean, that's what Giannis was the last 2 years. And I mean, the Milwaukee Bucks they have to make some moves because they fired Budenholzer. Drew Holiday's getting older. Chris Middleton's got a player option left on his contract. They hope that he opts in and they can move it and get some pieces around Giannis. I think the trio of Middleton, Giannis, and Holiday is done. I mean, they got a title. They got that title in 4 years. I mean, it's what it is. I mean, most of the big threes are big twos. They last between 4 or 5 years, and I don't think they're gonna go through a 5th year. It's just the way it is with the Bucks. I mean, as for Celtics, it could be the same thing if the Celtics don't win a title. I mean, Brown and Tatum's been together for what, 5? They're in year 5 right now. If they don't win a title, I mean, Jaylen Brown could leave and go separate ways, and be the number one option in his team that he chooses. I mean, who knows? I mean, where's Road Debates anyway? Where do you go? I mean, there's going to be a lot of duels and trios splitting up after this year if they don't win a title. It's the same that the Golden State Warriors, Draymond Green, Klay Thompson, and Steph Curry. I think that trio's done after this year. Now Denver is interesting. I mean, Jokic and Murray and Michael Porter Jr. If Denver doesn't win a title with this trio, I think they split up too. Because you're just going to see a lot of the 2-man game and 3-man game. I think they're going to split up because of the salary cap restrictions, and they just can't pay everybody to keep the trio and the duo on their team. I mean, Philadelphia could be the same thing too, because James Harden, Joel Embiid, and Tobias Harris. A lot of teams are going to break up after this year if they don't win a title. I mean, for coaches getting fired, that's another different topic to go towards. Budenholzer left the Bucks. I mean, Mike Malone, is he on the hot seat if they don't win a title? Nah, I don't see Mike Malone leaving Denver after this year if they don't win a title. I don't see. Doc Rivers, if the Sixers don't win a title. I mean, that's interesting. I mean, if they don't win a title, does Doc Rivers get sent home packing?
You up here, Quan?
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm like, I hope he's stuck up there knowing I'm gonna come back. I didn't have my tablet plugged up, and then I kicked the cord out of the internet, and then boom. By the time I got everything together, I'm like, oh man, let me just switch over to my tablet. Yeah. Sound like you was cooking, man. Go ahead.
Okay, so like I said earlier, do you see Doc Rivers being fired if Philly does not win the title?
Mm, I definitely agree with that, man.
Do you see him keeping Doc Rivers another year?
Another year.
Mm-hmm.
If he can get to at least the East Finals, yes. I don't believe it's finals, and then if he get to the finals, if he don't get to the finals, he get fired, or you get to the finals and he don't win, he fired. I don't believe it's that.
Mm-hmm.
They gonna stick with Doc because they got consistency at point guard. Joel Embiid, outside of this injury that he just got and he coming off of, been healthy, and this is best season so far. So to fire Doc Rivers and put somebody else in place, thinking that they're gonna do better, you got more of a chance of them doing worse, in my opinion, right now. And it don't look like things is that bad for you to panic and fire him. So good luck to them if they do, though.
Okay. Okay. Um, okay, if Boston don't win, do you see him breaking up Tatum and Brown?
Definitely. Definitely. Because Jalen Brown already made a statement earlier this year alluding to free agency and not being valued, and it was already some stuff going on. It calmed down because they was winning and they in the playoffs. But
Mm-hmm.
just because they win and they in the playoffs and all that, don't think that this team won't break up. Yes, they will. Jalen Brown can be a legit number two somewhere else and elevate a team. Jalen Brown can go to the Dallas Mavericks and elevate them. Jalen Brown can go to the Thunder and elevate them. You hear what I'm saying, Eric Quan? So the Boston Celtics and Tatum, y'all better value this man. Y'all better make it happen. I don't know what they need to do. They better do it because they're gonna lose a good player, bro. Because the Celtics are going to stick with Jason Tatum. They're going to. Not because he's the better player, but because everybody believes he's the better player. In my opinion, I believe that Jalen Brown better. Not that
Mm-hmm.
much better, but yes, better. So at the end of the day, somebody got to go. Both of them ain't gonna get up out of there, no. But I definitely believe, um, I believe they might end up moving off Al Horford. Last year, he really he played great defense, hit clutch shots. We ain't seen that. We haven't seen that enough
Mm-hmm.
consistently. I feel like he going downhill to the point where you get rid of him now before you have to get rid of him later.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I feel like they need to get some more additional wings, some real wings, instead of coming with Derek White and all these weird players off the bench. Get some real solid players that's wings that can give you scoring and defense. I feel like the bench is what's gonna hurt everybody against the Lakers. The bench. The bench is what's gonna hurt any team against the Lakers and us being number one in defense. That's gonna hurt y'all. And there's no adjustment. There's no way to fix that. The only way you can offset that is to get more talent. The only way you can offset that is to get more solid guys on your bench. And unfortunately, don't no team can't no team just like add players right now. Unfortunately, I don't think you can.
Yeah,
So
yeah, because they're
yeah,
top heavy.
you can't
Yeah,
trade nobody, you can't add nobody. You pretty much got what you got. So in my
unless you
opinion, that's why I think the Lakers gonna win it all. And I'm not even mad at people laughing and saying, "Oh, well, y'all 14 when we was a 14 seed and 13 seed, I was talking y'all
mm-hmm.
back." I understand
Mm-hmm.
that, but now we was a 7 seed with the number one defense going into the playoffs and a number 8 offense, and we put all of this stuff on display. we still being righted off for some reason. No one believes that we even gonna make the West Finals, let alone the finals, and win. No one believes it. It's like Eric Kwan, we gotta really sit up here and beat all these teams and do this for people
Yeah,
for the city in
because
that LeBron James is the GOAT. Anthony Davis is gonna probably be the best player in the league. He's definitely gonna be in the conversation, best player in the league and
because
defensive
they
player of the year if he win this finals right here.
because they keep on saying it's a small sample size.
I mean, I'm just saying, like the performances he done put on consistently.
Mm-hmm.
When LeBron was out, and then everything he did since LeBron came back to tally that off with the finals, he's gonna be in the conversation for best player in the league and defensive player of the year starting off next year. If he's playing like this consistently every game regular season, you can't tell me that he won't be considered MVP and defensive player of the year. No doubt. You putting up 30 plus and 12 plus rebounds a game, and you just affect so much on both ends. You're MVP caliber all day long. All day long. That's why Joel Embiid got the MVP. He do a lot of things similar to Anthony Davis, but he's not as athletic. See, that's what all these other dudes. They might have a little more skill. They might be taller, maybe even a little stronger. But AD has the best of what you've seen out of every big in the history of the game. Plus, he's super athletic, and his
Wait,
arms are super long.
so you're saying he had a better year than Jokic the whole year?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying if they was to start from the starting point when Anthony Davis went on that 8-game streak all the way to now, he would be the MVP and defensive player of the year. But he didn't get a chance to do those things because he was injured. What I'm saying is if he from the starting point of that 8-game streak he had where he was averaging like 35 and 15 all the way to now, and then you continue this all the way through the finals, when he started next year coming off that kind of run, defensive player of the year and MVP. That's all you're gonna hear. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. He definitely defensive player of the year. He proved he is the defensive player of the year. He proved it. He proved it. He proved it. Jared Jackson got the trophy, but we all know who the defensive player of the year is. Let's not make no mistakes about that.
Yeah, if AD played more games, yeah, I would say he's defensive player of the year if he played more games
And
than
that's the
Jared
knock
Jackson.
against him. That's the knock against him. If he's more consistent, if he's healthy. All I'm asking is when he shows that he could be consistent and healthy and he consistently do it, acknowledge him. He haven't showed it. So y'all still saying the same stuff and not acknowledging it. I'm saying that now he's putting this on display. You need to start trying to acknowledge him. You understand what I'm saying, Eric Kwan? He's consistently showing you what you've been asking for, and he ain't being acknowledged none. It's like you just keep on saying, well, if. Well, no, it ain't no if. He's doing it. Bloody nose, sore ribs. He's staying in the game, and he's dominating. He's dominating. I wonder who he talking about. No, got no reliable jumper. Who is Mr. J Black talking about with no reliable jumper? Anybody in that comment section, or anybody that's watching, if you have not subbed, you need to do that, man. You missing out. We going up. Get yourself on a rocket. We going up. We going to outer space with this. Slowly but surely, I'm building my subs. Slowly but surely.
He's talking about Giannis with no reliable jumper.
Oh, Giannis. Yeah. Yeah, he don't have no.
He got no reliable jumper. He can't make his free throws, of course.
Yeah, he don't have no reliable jumper. Outside of that Euro step dunk, he don't got no skills. Stop it. When you that tall and you at the rim, like laying it in, reverse layups and all that stuff, you should automatically know those. Like that layup package is just like default layup package for anybody that's 6'9" or more. You should be very good around the rim because you're just so tall. You're confident nobody else gonna be able to get to the ball before you lay it up or lay it in. So at the end of the day, like Giannis should be doing way more than what he is at his size. He does a lot at his size, but he could do more if he was more skilled. What people fail to understand is this: sometimes Eric Quan, it don't matter how much you train, you're not gonna have a jumper like that. You're just not. Giannis is so robotic. He's like big and muscly and like long and robotic. He's not fluent in his movements like KD. KD is more smooth, silky smooth, fluent in his movements, quick. Giannis is not that, bro. He's speed and power. That's all he is, bro, with athleticism. Now, listen, if Giannis had a jumper like KD, they'd still be in the playoffs right now. And if he played defense like Vanderbilt, they'd still be in the playoffs right now. But he don't got none of that. So he's sitting at home watching LBJ.
Well, he's watching AD pretty much. Yeah, I'm not gonna go there between AD and Giannis.
Yo, the GOAT James in the building, 623. Salute, salute, salute. Yeah, man, I'm dead serious. I like every live that I drop until the next game. We're gonna be talking about Game 3 because I believe this is one of the most pivotal and most debated games in playoff history, bro. Because I've never seen a reaction I've seen from this game, any game. Like they are nailed to the floor with the narrative that the referees is helping this team. We got more playmakers that are more skilled and more physical at the rim when driving. You only got one dude that's really skilled on all three levels. That is Stephen Curry. You got dudes like Hearn talking about Andrew Wiggins is so he can score on all three levels. Okay, that don't mean that he's going to score on all three levels. At any given moment, he can score. No, he can't. Curry is skilled enough to score inside, outside, mid-range, whatever he want to do. Because he got the handle and he got the experience to do it. Wiggins can't do that. He can't do that.
But the problem is that they are such a jump shot heavy team. You're not gonna get those fouls every single time if you don't attack the ring.
Right.
They just solve for jumpers every single time.
And what people fail to understand is grabbing those rebounds and getting up the court when it's one or two guys behind because they lackadaisical and they lose energy, enthusiasm. They lose energy and they lose motivation when they miss those 3-point shots because they know that's what their team relies on. And then you got LeBron James with pressure coming back down the court or AD. Like AD loves that, bro. A long rebound, he grab it or LeBron grab it, he hurry up, get down the court, easy dunk. That's what they're giving up all the time because they shoot too many threes.
Mm-hmm.
Just because it worked so consistently in the past, it worked so well consistently in the past, do not mean it's going to work now. Not against this team. That's one thing like I said, they neglect to talk about the number one defense. They neglected to talk about it really and harp on it before the series began, and they neglect to give that credit as to the win last night. The number one defense. That's why we won the game. That's why we won every game that we had since the trade deadline. That defense.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, listen, you must be really good defensively, Eric Juan, if LeBron James have no field goals attempted until, what was it, 11 minutes? It was 11 minutes to go in the second quarter. So we're talking about 13 minutes for almost 15 minutes. LeBron did not even attempt to shoot it. Why? Because he forced his teammates to make shots and do what they needed to do But at the same time, showing you they can rely on their defense. We don't
Because
got to shoot a bunch of jumpers.
they ran the offense the way they
Right. And they can rely on their defense. Golden State can't rely on their defense. Not against this team because we're too big. You got guys like
if the
you got guys
3-pointers are
talking about
falling,
okay,
no,
put Andrew Wiggins on D-Lo. Okay, if you take Andrew Wiggins out the paint, then now you got either Klay Thompson or Jordan Poole getting posted up by LeBron. Andrew Wiggins already can't deal with him. Like you know what I mean? They act like, oh, you can put this guy on this guy, that guy on that guy. Well, then the other guy that's matched up against the wrong matchup, he getting barbecue chicken. So you can only play with what you got. You can only make so many adjustments before it's us against you. In a series like this, it's us against you at this point. There is no more adjustments. There are no more adjustments. It's about who wanted the most, and who's gonna be most disciplined when they come down into the half court running their sets. That's what this comes down to now. There's no more adjustments. There's no more, oh, we got to see what they got and they got to see what we got. No, it's none of that. It's who wanted the most, who's more bigger, who more stronger, who got more experience, and that would be the Lakers.
Another reason why they can't play Poole and Curry at the same backcourt because they both comes on defense.
Yeah, Poole is a bad decision maker. He thinks he's Steph Curry, and he's not. Draymond Green
together they get exposed.
Draymond Green is a 6'6" Ben Simmons. That's all he is. That's all he'll ever be. They in trouble. You hear me, Eric Kwan? They in trouble.
Yeah, I mean, like I said before, Lakers had to take care of business in Game 4, and that series is a wrap.
Yeah, he do think he's Steph. And then you got Paul George clown ass on his podcast talking about so he could shoot like Curry. And his homeboy was like, no, you can't. He like, yes, I can. Did y'all see that? Bro, I can't wait till I learn how to work this, bro. I'm gonna put that Paul George episode up where they was talking about how Stephen Curry and Klay can shoot, and Paul George was like, I could shoot like Stephen Curry, and his homeboy looking right at him like, no, you can't. And he was laughing like his homeboy was playing, but his homeboy was serious, like, no, you can't. Like, bro, you sit on the couch with a microphone and a camera in front of you, and you start to think you can shoot like Stephen Curry, bro. You need to retire. I think something wrong with his brain, and I think something wrong with his legs when it comes to Paul George. He don't know basketball, bro. Like, this is the problem with celebrities nowadays. They can just make a podcast or a channel or OnlyFans, and a whole bunch of people gonna subscribe and give them money just because they're a celebrity. Paul George don't know basketball, man. Man, it's the same dude talking about some Russell Westbrook is a good floor general. Get the fuck on.
Then why did you leave OKC and then you say you have a good fortune?
Right. I just don't understand it, bro. Like he act like we all didn't remember him leaving OKC after he got Dame time. Like, stop playing with me, bro. Mm-hmm. You got Dame time, you ran like a bitch, and then all these years later, now you want to bring him over here. No, you thought it was gonna work. You thought it was something good to do as a stab to LeBron James and the Lakers, give y'all a new little offensive spark, at the same time prove people wrong. None of that shit happened, nigga. None of that. What happened is what we already said, what was shown in the last three teams that Russell Westbrook been with. He trashed.
No,
he turned the ball over. He's inefficient. He's not as athletic anymore, so he can't use his athleticism to get away with things he used to.
If he wanted Russell Westbrook on his team, how come he wasn't available every single game to play him? Russell Westbrook on his team.
I'm saying those questions, Eric Kwan, get asked, but sometimes they never get asked, or either they just never get answered. At the end of the day, it's just horrible.
No, because they duck the smoke. I call that ducking the smoke. If you want a certain guy on your team, but you're not available to play with him, ducking the smoke.
Definitely ducking the smoke. But like I said, Russell Westbrook, he ain't run from nothing. He played his heart out until he got shit beat down his leg and he got eliminated. And that's the moral of his story this year. That the book closes on that chapter. The book doesn't continue. The book closes in that chapter. Horrible. It's a horrible situation that he's on the Clippers and he's by himself trying to keep their playoff hopes alive while Paul George and Kawhi Leonard sit in the big boy box, rubbing on their knees and laughing. Like, man, look how big this check is. I'm finna get and only play half the year. Like, come on, bro. Kawhi Leonard's a bum. I'm talking about big B, big U, big M, bum. You played half the year low managed so you could be the best player ever that they claim you could be when you're healthy. And then you couldn't stay healthy.
Dude,
How does that make
especially-
sense, Eric Kwan? You low manage for half the year so you can be healthy for the playoffs because they say you're the best player ever in the playoffs and you're the best player in the league when healthy. And then you get to the playoffs and get injured and they try to make excuses for it. But you low manage half the season so you can stay healthy during the playoffs.
Yep, not available. Yep, not available.
I'm just saying it don't make sense to me.
So that Russell Westbrook takes the fall because you guys are not available to play. So you want Russell Westbrook to take the fall.
Oh yeah, Russell Westbrook, man, he is exempt from that situation. He came in.
How is he exempt? Wait a minute, how is he exempt?
Why? Because they went and got him. They went and got him to spite the Lakers and LBJ. They knew that man was trash. They knew it. They knew that they was not. They knew they was not gonna go far like that. And Kawhi Leonard probably already Kawhi Leonard and Paul George already been having knee problems and suffering through injuries the whole year. They knew they wasn't gonna go far, so they're like, you know what? We just gonna add him on and see what's gonna happen. And at the same time, we're not gonna go to the finals and win. So at least we're gonna have something to talk about. And that's what they did. They just made something to talk about. At the end of the day, why would you take on somebody that has 4 or 5 teams worth of proof as to why they trash, but they're going to change on your team? All of a sudden, they're going to change on your team. Like, come on. You did it out of spite, man. You did it out of spite, and you paid the fucking price. He was exempt, Eric Kwan, because he already was trash and everybody knew it, and they tried to use him. They tried to use that man as a scapegoat. Nope, none of that. This is Paul George, Ty Lue, and Kawhi Leonard bullshit operation. They all taking the blame for this, period. Kawhi Leonard, he taking the most blame. If out of 100%, Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, and Ty Lue had to divvy that blame up, I'm giving 65 to Kawhi Leonard. I'm giving another 20 to Paul George and 15 to Ty Lue.
Oh, shit. Philly just lost again? You gotta be kidding me.
What? Hold up. You said Philly just lost again? I ain't even keeping up with Philadelphia. So they actually were playing.
Yeah, they're revealing it if the shot count or not.
What?
Yeah.
So now Philly is down, what, 3-1? Or they down 3-1, right? Or is it 2-1?
It's 2-2. They just they got lucky that shot didn't count. Man, Philly's defense.
Oh, so Philly just won.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Bet that.
They have to review something if that shot counted or not.
Well, now, mind y'all, we is live. Real Debates did say that Philly was gonna win that next game. I did say that.
Yeah, I mean, shit.
I didn't say how they was gonna win it, but I did say Philly was gonna win this next game, and they did that. So Eric Kwan, just like Boston Celtics fans can say, Houston James Harden busting out with that 45 double was an anomaly. Well, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown both scoring the way they scored the last game and winning is an anomaly too because they ass just lost. I'm just saying. Salute. Got 5 people in here. All 5 of y'all better be subbed. The 5 people I see up here with the eye with the 5 next to it, y'all better be subbed. Y'all better be sharing to all of your social media. And you definitely should have hit that like button off bell. We don't need nobody just watching, fogging your glasses up and hurting your eyes. You need to be watching and clicking on stuff. You need to be active over here, man. I'm talking about you need to be more active than the Crips and Bloods in the 80s. You got to get active over here, baby. Yeah, get a little bit explicit now. It's spooky. This ain't nobody else's platform. I ain't got no strikes yet. I ain't got no strikes yet. Until I do, we gonna push it to the limit. I ain't got no warning or nothing yet. Actually, I got a copyright on one of my videos. I'm not sure what it is. I didn't even go look at it. I'm like, man, get out of here. It's still getting views. I'm like, whatever. Y'all, but I don't know if you've seen Eric Kwan. I dropped a short when I did some ocean perch, some Checkers fries.
Yeah, I seen that.
Man, what? Fire. Them was like ocean perch steaks. Like you go to the store, you got catfish nuggets, catfish fillets, you got catfish steaks. Them was like ocean perch steaks. Them was huge. It was like 6 of those for like $25, bro. That's very, very expensive. Oh yeah, if any of my exes watching, make sure you hit the like button, even though you don't like me.
What the hell's going on with the things?
I am the king of pettiness. Finally. I'm the king of pettiness. Put my crown on.
You must have a lot of exes then.
Hey, all I can say is don't like me now, but if I get a whole bunch of subs and I get that YouTube money, don't be claiming you like me. That's all I gotta say. Anybody, just remember this. I want to say this too. I said if I ever do get a whole bunch of subs and get that YouTube money, I ain't gonna switch up. But I'm definitely gonna treat everybody the way they treated me when I was on my grind and they acted like I wasn't gonna be a star. That's all I got to say. If you believed I was gonna shine when I wasn't shining, when I shine, we're gonna shine together. If you didn't believe I was gonna shine and stay in the darkness when I get my fame. For real. And that's how anybody should do. When you grind in from the bottom and you work hard to build something, and then here come everybody. Oh man, I was there too. No, you wasn't. Oh man, remember me? I'm your favorite cousin. Bro, I don't even remember you. I ain't never seen you at a family reunion. Beat it. I don't want to hear none of that. There's only 2 people in this world that's automatically gonna get a piece of me when I get a piece of something, and that's my kids. Outside of that, man, everybody else gotta wait their turn. Straight like that. Oh, I'm wondering what Chris is laughing about. Could be anything. You know, I be going off. Well, no, man. Listen,
probably about your exes.
Oh yeah. How about them Sixers? Yeah. Salute to Randomizer, man. Come up here and tell us about it, man. Give us your take on it. Give us your take on it, man. Yeah.
James Harden saved your court for sure.
Yeah, James Harden is really that. They say playoff Harden don't exist. Well, look like he do to me.
Yeah, I've been waiting for a long time for James Harden to show up in the playoffs.
I mean, yeah, that's true. Better late than never though. He finally got himself healthy. He's in good shape. He got an MVP playing alongside of him. He got other guys playing defense and shooting. He got a lot of 3-and-D guys and a bona fide scorer, microwave guy in Tyrese Maxey. And he got 3-and-D shooters like McDaniels and Harris. Like the team is legit, bro. Team is legit, and I told everybody it's Lakers Sixers finals. I already said that. That's the only competition we got. It'll be a longer finals with Joel Embiid and James Harden, because Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, they gonna get put on Big Bron lap and get spanked. They kids to him, man. Stop it. They're kids to him. Y'all remember when LBJ put 44 on him and he chest bumped him and he tried to act like he didn't do it? He was scared of that. He didn't want to act like he wanted to fight. The King would have clotheslined him. Trying to tell you, bro. That was so legendary when he put that 44 on JT, bro. Man, stop playing with me. Did that stutter step from the left wing, deep 3 ball. Claim this dude ain't got no jumper and he can't score. Claim that him being the all-time leader in the scoring with the scoring record is a facade, only because he got longevity. No, he really that, bruh. You better go look at the highlights. LBJ is that from 3-point range, mid-range, and he definitely is the king of everything inside. He elevated his game every time he had to. He needed to get a mid-range game so he can get over the top and elevate. He did that. The third year that he was in Miami, when he went against Greg Popovich and those San Antonio Spurs, and Popovich said, "Get back, 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 back." What did he do? Spot up, bang, knock that thing down. 2 titles in a row. Oh, okay, now I need to get a 3-point jumper. I need to have the ball in my hand even more, play point guard. Went to Cleveland with that style. What did he do? Came back down from 3-1, man. Stop playing with me. 2016 champion. He done did everything he's been asked to do and more. Now he letting other people help him, and he's, taking breaks on defense and not doing everything offensively. And you think he fell off that much? No. Is he the player he used to be? No. But you think he fell off that much? Get out of here, bro. Everybody ain't just casually putting up 21, 8, and 8 in the playoffs. Better stop playing with me. And he did it efficiently too. I can see if he was inefficient, then you could try to judge it, but you can't judge it when he did it efficiently. You know what I mean, Eric Quan?
Know your audience, know your talent, right? It's exactly what he's done.
Who is this? This is
the one and only.
Oh man, Tay up in here too. Oh man, pulling up.
Man. Boy, man.
Salute to Tay.
James Harden masterclass.
Salute the randomizer. Now, the subject matter at hand is the narrative of the referees, Game 3, helping out the Lakers. But I already addressed randomizer in the chat. He wants. I'm gonna put the ball in randomizer court to tell us about his take on Game 4, Sixers Celtics.
Okay. Well, first off, could y'all quit responding to that whole ref bullshit about the Lakers? Because everybody knows that the Warriors are catch and shoot. Lakers play inside ball. Naturally, they go into the free throw line a hell of a lot more. It's just stupid to entertain that. So anyway, I'm gonna move on. That game just now about gave me a damn heart attack. I was trembling at the end of the damn game. Thank Jesus for James Harden. Joel, I don't know what happened. He got a ball blocked and he just lost it. All they wanted to do was keep deferring everybody on the team except for Harden. That was some of the most efficient basketball I've seen played. 16 out of 23. They were scared to shoot down at the end. I'll give Joel this. He did. He did pop off a hell of a pass there at the end when he drew the double coverage. So I give him props for getting the ball out of his hands to the open man. Outside of that, he really let me down. He owes us a very big game in Game 5. Really, he owes us another one in Game 6 for that performance just now. But again, thank you, James Harden. Whew. All right, go ahead, man. Somebody else talk, man. I'm still trying to get my breath, man.
Salute the young guns, man. Anybody that Sixers fans is welcome, man. If you want to talk ball and you want to really put your IQ on display, come on up here, man.
Man, can I get some props though for Harden, man? 16 of 23, bro. That was some efficient ball.
Listen, they said Houston James Harden was an anomaly. They said that he couldn't show up in the playoffs. He proved them wrong.
Yeah, he's proved them wrong. He has proved them wrong.
With Joel Embiid and without
help,
Joel
man.
Embiid.
Exactly. But he's got to get some help, man. He's got to have some help, bro. Because Smart released that ball just a half a second too late, bro. Or we going to Boston for Game 5 down 3-2 and it's over.
3-1.
3-1. Yeah. I'm counting the win. Yeah, 3-1, and that wouldn't have been no good. Everybody knows that. I'm not feeling good as a Philly fan. My basketball IQ tells me that the Lakers have nothing to worry about. They can't lose to the Warriors. It's a fact. I don't care what nobody says. I put any amount of money on it. Y'all got their number this year. Y'all's too big for them. Let all the Warriors fans just keep crying about how they ain't getting foul calls and all this. That's stupid, man. And look here, Lakers. I've never liked the Lakers, so it ain't me up here capping for them, man. It's just a fact. It is just a fact, man. Lakers too big for them guys, man. Yeah, Tatum and Horford, man. Ooh, they did. That was a hell of a comeback by them, man. I'm just glad that we held it together, and Harden was even playing a little D that game. That's what I'm saying. So you're right, bro. All that crap they talked about Harden over the years and not being able to show up at the playoffs, man. Shit. He even played a little bit of defense.
When he was the only person that took 3 games off the Warriors. Like,
right.
Nobody else took a game.
But that's
nobody
the narrative,
else took
though.
them to 3 games.
Right. But you know that's the narrative. That's the narrative that a lot of people have ran with.
But they wasn't.
But I agree. But again, he did some things like you said by himself. It just you only gonna go so far by yourself. So I wasn't one that ever bought into that.
Plus,
that theory.
Plus played the Warriors. Like the Warriors were they're the best team.
Yeah. They were the whatchamacallits, the Avengers of basketball.
Yeah. The Lakers are the whole foul stuff is a bunch of BS, man.
Yeah, all that is crying, man. That's just crying. Sore losing. That's why I just wouldn't even feed into it, man. Ain't nobody can get a comment from me on other streams about it because I'm not going to. I just tell them, man, quit crying. Go on. Just quit crying, please.
All right. We got beat by 27. We didn't cry. So I'm trying to understand when you got beat by 3 more points, you whining?
That is true. I didn't hear Laker fans crying and making. I never heard no Lakers streams, Lakers fans crying about non-calls and all that. I did not. That's one thing I'll say. I did not.
I put LeBron James' head on the chopping block behind that game. And AD.
Yeah. You.
I didn't expect I expected for them to come out and definitely respond, but I didn't expect that though. I didn't expect no 30-point game, getting blew out by 30. I expected them to win and maybe win convincingly, but I didn't expect 30.
Yeah, that was that was impressive, but that's just how much better of a defensive team they are than them. You know, I can't for the life of me see where there's a chance that the Warriors can win this series. I just really don't. If I'm wrong, I'll eat my humble pie and come on back in here and eat crow. I just don't see it.
Hey, and Eric Quan, what's up, man? Y'all act like y'all internet done went out or something. Like y'all just dropped up out of here. Like boom, just dropped out of here.
Yeah, man. Eric usually at least say what's up, man. Damn, what's going on? E?
Tyrese Maxey on the logo, man. I see you, randomizer.
Yeah, what did I do to the guy? He act like Texas came up in here or something.
He's a 2K version of Vinny Microwave Smith, bro. He is, bro. He's a microwave. Instant
Who?
offense. Instant. Tyrese Maxey, he is, bro. Tyrese
Oh,
Maxey is that, bro. He one of the best. He's one of the best scorers in the league, bro. Like right off there, you put the ball in his hand, he can go get you a bucket.
I love having him on my team. That's for sure.
And Tobias Harris has, you know, he stepped up on defense and been more consistent hitting them threes, and that just put them on another level. That put them on another level with James Harden not trying to press, scoring only when he need to, when he can, and filtering everything through Joel Embiid, bro. And that has been a recipe for beautiful basketball, bro. So they're where they're at because they worked hard and they got a good coach and they got great players. Period.
I don't like seeing Maxie on Tatum too much there at the end. That's a huge mismatch.
I mean, Horford is big and strong, bro. He's just not fast and he don't have the wind he used to. Of course, Horford can give anybody problems if you stand right in front of him and you let him get his hands on you. He's big and
Yeah, but
strong. I mean,
Horford got to come off some of that money, man.
yeah,
Horford got to
Horford
come
getting
off some
paid
of that
way too
money.
much money. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie.
he is, bro. He's soaking up too much. It's like, come on now. It's I know. No, hold on. I said Horford. I wasn't even talking about Horford. I was talking about who was you talking about before that? Shit, for us, for Philly.
Tyrese Maxey,
Tobias.
right? Tobias
Tobias got
Harris.
to come
Yeah.
off some of that contract, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I mean, I like Tobias. I like to keep him. But man, if you want to win rings, man, you and hey, look here. If you want to get your bag, I'm not mad at you. Go get your bag. But if you want to win rings, you either got to have a really nice GM, or you just got to have veterans that's willing to sacrifice a few bucks, man. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
I know one thing. I don't want Harden going back to Houston next year. I mean, I don't know how many more years he got in him, but if he can contribute like he has this year,
He's staying with
I'm
Philly,
just
bro. He ain't
fine
going
with
nowhere. He not. He not. This is for real. This is a genuine relationship. They got a good thing going on, bro. He'd be a fool to leave and go somewhere else. He'd be a fool.
it. No matter what happens this series, you think he feel that way?
Listen, if everybody else do what they supposed to do and they ain't get injured and this series go bad, we know who this is gonna be on. Joel Embiid already been in the playoffs. He already done came out of the whole trust the process and got himself healthy and made himself an MVP. So we're not gonna put all this on Joel Embiid. A lot of this blame is on go on James Harden. You got to score more and still give us the same playmaking. That's hard to do. I understand that, but that is what is asked of you now in the playoffs. Of course, Joel Embiid got to play like the MVP. Of course, Tobias Harris and everybody else got to hit shots too. But especially James Harden need to give us the same 12 plus assists, and he need to give us 30 plus points in a lot of these games going forward. This is the
But
playoffs. This ain't the
hold on,
regular
bro.
season.
Hold on now. Two of these games, two of these wins thus far. So I feel like no matter what happens with this series, one thing's for sure: without Harden in two of these games, the one without Embiid and this one right here, we don't win them. We don't win our two games without Harden. I'll put it
Yeah,
to you that way.
yeah.
Now we can say that we at least win one of them, if not two of them, without Embiid.
Right. So that harps back to what I was saying. If
So
if
you
we
saying
if,
that
if we
Joel
lose
gonna get
this
most of the
series or
blame?
any series, who fought is it then?
Okay,
James
yeah,
Harden.
I give more. No, I give more to Embiid. If we
But see,
if
but you
we
want to
don't win
give
this
credit.
series, I give more to Joel. I give more. I give more of the blame to Joel.
Mm,
I turned it down. You don't?
no, I'm giving more to James Harden.
Oh wow, bro. I mean, my God, how can you say that, Real Debates? The
Because he
man.
the point guard. He the point guard.
Oh my God,
And
bro.
he's James Harden. He's James Harden. You've been hopping from team to team to team. You ain't showed us no real consistency since Houston. And now you get to a team that's actually, pretty consistent and pretty good. And you take a loss in the playoffs and you want to put all the blame
Hold on.
on the
Did you just
MVP.
watch this
No,
game?
nope, nope, nope,
Did you
nope.
just watch the game?
No, I ain't watching yet.
Okay. So here, let's just table this discussion right now, and I'm gonna let you watch this game if you do watch it, and then next time we together, we'll continue this conversation because there's no use even finishing this conversation until you watch that game, my friend. Promise you, bro. You have to watch this game before you say that, because again, we know game one, all Harden. We know that. I'm telling you, brother. Game two, the most efficient man on the court, 16 of 23. And down the stretch, there wouldn't have been no overtime if it wasn't for Harden. We going back to Boston down 3-1. And there wouldn't have been a win in overtime without Harden. I'm telling you, brother, you need to watch this game. At least watch the highlights,
Oh,
brother.
I know that dude is a real baller. He is a
Yes,
baller.
he is. Yes, he is. Yes, he is, brother.
And the thing about it is he's very entertaining when he does it.
Oh man, it was like, bro, it was like, man, just get the ball to Harden.
A master class.
They didn't even want to shoot it, bro. They didn't even. Joel, Tobias, Maxey, nobody towards the end wanted to shoot that ball. And there was a couple bad calls, and because I'm a Philly fan, like they called a charge. They called a charge on Embiid that was bull crap. There was a couple bad calls down the stretch. I'll say that. Man, contract is a strength. Yeah, it is. Young Guns is right. It's a stranglehold. It is. Oh, yeah. Undoubtedly, he's been the MVP this series. That's for sure. Embiid, of course. Yes, he did. He looked confused down the stretch. He needed Tucker to scream at him. Hey, you're right. You're right. Hey, Young Guns, everything you just said is right. You got to watch that game, bro. You got to watch that game. He just called it 100% right. Exactly right. Man.
Mind you, everybody, Joel Embiid or James Harden have not been to the finals together or the East Finals together. And they just beat a team that's been to the Eastern Conference Finals at least 2 times in a row and just left the finals.
Yep. Yeah,
they right. Just beat them 2 games in this series. That lets you know Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown and that team.
Hold on. They didn't.
James Harden did, huh?
Yeah, there you go. Okay, James Harden. I thought you said they, talking about him and Joel. Joel was out there, but again, James Harden beat them 2 games this series. Yeah.
I would expect Embiid to struggle and be kind of inconsistent until he get his footing back. He coming off an injury, bro, and he trying to turn back up in the middle of the playoffs, bro. That seemed like, you Joel Embiid, you could just do that. Yeah, he's trying to do that, bro, but it take time.
No, you're right. He was out 13 days. And not only that, though, man, more than his injury, bro, what I didn't like seeing tonight, bro, I started seeing him after that block, and like I said, the bad call, because it was a bad call. Man, he started slumping his shoulders and reverting back to that old Embiid that would just get frustrated and almost pout his way to a loss, bro. But Harden wasn't doing that, bro. They said Harden gave him a watch before the start of the game. Letting him know this what time it is, man. It's time for the MVP. But hell, it seemed like Harden was the one that got the message. Harden gave himself a message.
Man. Hey, look, at the end of the day, I don't look at that as a knock to Joel Embiid, not because he's coming off injury, but they traded a lot and got, for James Harden. Okay.
Yeah. That's what he's supposed to do.
This is what he's supposed to do, though.
You're right.
You hear me, Random Isaac?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This is what he's supposed to do. Because
that's why I said when I first came in.
Everybody else that before him couldn't do it with Joel
No,
Embiid. This is what
no.
he's supposed to do.
Yep. But that's why I said, bro. That's why I said when I first came in here, Joel, you owe us a couple games, bro. He owes us. He owes us because, like you said, he's still trying to get his footing under him. I give it to him. He's trying to get his footing under him, and he still ain't fully back to MVP caliber. And he I ain't even looked at the stats, so I don't even know what he did that game really. I just know it felt like Harden was doing it all. But so again,
Hey, this
I'm
is
gonna
another
give him his
question I got.
chance.
This is another question I got for you, randomizer. If Joel Embiid was to go to the finals and win finals MVP,
Mhm.
I don't think no other big man ever did what he did. He MVP of the league, finals MVP, and win the finals all in 1 year.
Uh,
Lead the league in scoring too.
yeah, you might be right there, bro. I
He,
mean, not
he
that I can
listen.
think
If he
of.
make this run, he definitely could put himself with the top 3 big man
Did
all time.
Shaq never did it? Uh, well, I already think that the dude one of the most talented big guys that ever played the game because he's so versatile, man. He got stuff on him that other big guys ain't got. No matter how bad he
Yeah,
looked
I'm
down the
just saying,
stretch.
like it wouldn't even be a conversation or argument. You would have to put him top 3 all time, making this kind of run, leading the league in scoring, MVP the league, go to the finals and be finals MVP. Come on, man.
Okay. At the very least, I'll say this. At the very least, not even up for debate, top 5. But you might be right in top 3. You might be right.
I'm just saying, you look at these all
And he
these other
not
big
done.
men that's supposed to be better than him. Man, Joel Embiid that's the thing about him and AD. That's why I believe that these 2 teams will be in the finals because of these big men.
And that's why I called it at the beginning of the season. Is that sirens on TV or outside? Oh, damn. I'm like, what the hell getting ready to pop off around this one? Oh, man. Yeah, man. I didn't even, I was going to click on and see if anybody was on earlier, but every time I thought about it, man, the game just had me. Oh, man. The game
I can tell
had
you
me
this,
so
guys.
up and
This
down.
is the randomizer and everybody watching and everybody in the chat. This is the most entertaining historical season in NBA history. I'm serious. Look how many different records and how many different players went from team to team and all these different storylines happened, bro. It's been real interesting.
And you got the main MVP guys in the playoffs. A lot of times the MVP didn't, and sometimes our team didn't even make the playoffs.
Yeah.
Man, and we ain't over yet. And then the Lakers, what y'all did is so historic, man. Starting out 2-10, never been done before. Harden and Embiid leading in points and assists. You never had that, I don't think, happen. This has been a crazy season. I love it because we ain't done yet, bro. We still got a whole month. I just can't wait till the Lakers get tired of messing with people and just decide to go ahead and get the Warriors up out of here. And I'm sorry. I know I've heard people say that Denver this and Denver that, and they go, I'm sorry. I just don't see it, man. Don't see it, brother.
And don't forget, if D'Lo can't deal with Murray, we will put LBJ on him. Don't forget that too.
Right. Well, I'll tell you one thing that you ain't heard me talk about, because I wanted to wait and see if it came true before I even had to visit that, is if we both do make the finals, I ain't even let my mind go there yet, bro. I really ain't. I ain't even let my mind go there. Gun
My
to my
mind
head
is
right
there.
now, and I
My
got
mind is
somebody
there,
giving me $1 million.
My mind is
Gun
there. It's Sixers
is
Lakers
it?
finals. Book it.
No, what I'm saying is my mind. I ain't even let my mind go to what would happen in that series.
It'd be
So,
one of the best series ever. AD
well,
versus Joel Embiid, James Harden versus LeBron. It's gonna be physical. It's gonna be shot making. It's gonna be defense. It's gonna be everything.
So then you say what? Who the X factor? NB?
You got the best playmaker all time against the best playmaker in the league. You got the MVP of the league and scoring champion, big man Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid versus AD, who arguably is the best defensive player in the league and been putting up some of the best offensive stats since the trade deadline.
Mm-hmm.
So that will be very interesting, bro. LA versus Philly or LA versus Boston. Either way it goes, very interesting.
Yeah. Y'all, I know one thing. Y'all just don't want Boston getting there, getting ahead of y'all. That's for damn sure.
It's only a legendary run, young guns, that they can go to the finals and win. I keep telling y'all this shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, nobody gonna remember the 2-10 start if y'all don't get to the finals.
Right.
At the very
all
least.
of this is not gonna matter if we don't get a title.
Well,
it ain't.
I mean, I'm not saying. I think it would maybe be talked about if y'all at least make the finals. But I feel like
hell no, we got to get that trophy. We got to get that trophy.
I forgot who I'm talking to, man.
We don't listen.
Y'all
No,
Lakers fans.
It ain't a
y'all
lot
Lakers
of time.
fans. Y'all expect a lot, bro.
It ain't like we got 4 or 5 more years with LBJ.
No, you right there.
We gotta get it now.
Okay, answer me this then. Answer me this. Let's just say y'all do get it this year. That puts Bron at 5. Is Bron going at the very least tie Mike?
Man, in my opinion, LeBron already number 1, but that
well,
should
you know, I say that too.
Okay, but
bro.
listen. Okay,
I'm talking about ring wear. That's all.
But that 5th ring, in my opinion, should definitely seal the deal. It should seal the deal, bro. The Suns and Nuggets, I got the Nuggets tonight, bro. I don't think the Suns gonna win not another game. They put together a good game. Shout out to KD, Devin Booker, and the crew. I don't think they can do it consistently enough. That starting 5 ain't good enough. They don't have a bench. The Nuggets is taking this, bro. It's gonna be a gentleman's sweep 4-1.
I think you're right. I think you're right, brother. I really do.
We can't call nothing legendary until you got to finish. You have to finish for it to be legendary. You must finish.
Yeah.
It was a legendary process. A legendary run is when you go from beginning to end, not beginning to almost to the end. Beginning to end. That means from 2-10 to championship trophy, not 2-10 to the finals. Get your ass beat by James Harden, Joel Embiid.
Yeah, he did say Shaq. That's what I thought. I thought Shaq might have been the one to do it. Mm-hmm.
Listen, Joel Embiid and James Harden is the real deal, bro. It's not nothing to be played with when you got an elite playmaker like that can give you 40, and you got a big that can give you 40 and gonna block everything too. Come on, bro, stop playing with me.
It's just unfortunate he got hurt, man, and had to. It's still trying to recoup, man.
But at the same time, that right there, that was kind of like needed to show everybody who James Harden was and to put himself on display. And a game for it. Listen, it was a game that made that team better and made them closer. Why? Because they did it without Joel Embiid. So they got confident in themselves, whether he on the floor or off the floor. That's good for team chemistry.
You're right.
And then they turned around and got a win with him. So I let you know, team chemistry is definitely on point.
Oh man, man, wait till you see at least the highlights from this game, man. It was crazy, bro. It was crazy. I've been sitting in this room cleaning all damn game, watching that shit in the end, boy. That was torture, man. That was torture. James hit the shot to even put it in overtime, man, because we was getting ready to just be gone. Man, James. We owe that man a lot, bro.
Yeah, I said he a real baller. He real entertaining, man. It's like street ball. It's like
Mm.
watching street ball almost in the NBA.
I mean, think about it, bro. We could have basically almost got swept, man, if Harden don't pull off that game one.
Yep,
Because they would have been up 3-0 going into the day.
yep.
Uh, yeah, that could have been brutal, man. That could have been brutal. If they'd have been up 2-0, and then this game today could have went a whole different way, boy. It could have been brutal. So Harden definitely,
Yeah, Ben Simmons definitely wouldn't have been able to pull off nothing for game one or this game either. So it was definitely worth it. It was worth it at the end of the day.
he wouldn't have been on the. He wouldn't have been on the. No, he couldn't have. But I'll tell you one thing. I always hated the Celtics, and I hate them even more now. And I hate the players that they used to have in the '80s. And that damn Danny Ainge, boy, he is one hell of a GM because he really derailed Philly because the way he finessed the shit out of us out of Tatum, bro. He really, really finessed the shit out of us, making us think that he wanted Fultz. Stop it, man. Everybody
Mhm.
knew that man wanted Tatum. Can you imagine Tatum? Can you imagine Tatum today on that damn Philly team? Oh, my God, bro. Oh, my God.
Yeah, but the thing is though, when the ball is in Tatum's hand, he looking to score, not play make. So it would have been a great team, but how far they would have got with relying on somebody else to play make, vice versa. James Harden can play make and score.
Well,
He can do
yeah.
what Jason Tatum does and give you the playmaking.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We probably wouldn't even have Harden if
Yeah,
Tatum
that's what I'm saying.
would have.
It would be a great team, but would you get this far? Who knows?
Yeah, we don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, you're right. I don't know. I still would have liked to have had him.
Oh yeah, I hear you. Definitely if you replace Tobias Harris with Jason Tatum, bro, this team would be crazy.
I'd love to find out what that would have been like. Mm. And I don't think old boy's career is over yet. He just has had some bad luck. Beginning of the year last year, he was balling, man. Folks, he was balling. He just can't get and stay healthy. And Orlando, man, they got so much young talent. I think he might end up having to go somewhere else.
Yeah, Mikael Fultz is legit.
Yeah. That was such a bad draft for us, though, man. Because I guess apparently he wasn't never a fit for us, man. Mm. Man, y'all play tomorrow night?
Yes, the Lakers play tomorrow night.
Man, I'd love to see y'all just put y'all damn foot on their throats, man. I want them home so bad, man. They don't deserve shit. Then got to turn on ESPN. I like to punch half of them in their face, man. At that shit the other day. What else does Steph have to do to surpass? Does Steph have to do anything else to surpass LeBron? Stop it, man. Stop it. I can't even believe they put a headline like that up, bro. That's really sickening. And that's what makes me think I don't know what they got it out for LeBron for now, because that's just stupid talk, bro. I don't give a damn if he wins 2 more chips and Bron don't win none. That man is not the GOAT. Stop it. Yeah, everybody got eyeballs. Don't give a shit. Everybody got eyeballs. Besides that, put an asterisk beside 2 of the man's rings. Don't give a damn what you say. Don't care. Don't care if I'm the only man on the face of earth to think that. Put an asterisk beside 2 of his rings.
Hey, I can tell you this too. If LeBron win this series, I'm calling it. The only reason why Stephen Curry got some 2 rings in a row because he was scared of LeBron. He had to go get KD. I'm calling it, bro. That's gonna prove that theory true.
What do you mean calling it and that's going to prove it? When was it not? When has that not been the case? Shit, I don't need to see nothing else this series. We know that's the case. My God. Damn right that's what the man did. And it shouldn't have been allowed. It's a crock of shit. That's what it was.
Hey, they fixed that this year too. They fixed that randomizer that you're not gonna be able to get that many superstars on one team unless you done drafted somebody and they become one year 2 or 3 or something like that. You're not gonna be able to do that.
What do you mean from?
Like from a contract standpoint, they fixed that. The NBA they fixed that. You're not gonna be able to fit 3 or 4 superstars on one team like that no more.
Well, that's my thing. What they did to Kobe and y'all's Lakers back in the day with the whole trade bullshit. Okay, if you against that, okay, but then you turned around and you let that bullshit go down. Man, that's when I started thinking, hold up, man.
Because the
Maybe
league
the
actually
commissioner
hate
and them really
LBJ.
don't want LeBron to pass MJ.
You hear me? Listen, the league actually hate LBJ, but they still use him as a face of the league and make money off of him. But they won't forever Michael Jordan to be looked at as the GOAT and the greatest player. They hate that LeBron really is the greatest player. So they allow for that to happen to try to blemish his career.
Well, it's a good thing that
That's why
intelligent
the
people got
basketball guys
eyeballs.
struck down Golden State and Klay Thompson and KD ended up getting injured.
Wow, I agree. Karma's a son of a bitch, ain't it? But again, I don't. I'm an old man, and I love Mike, love him. And he the reason that I watched the game. Wasn't nothing like him when he came along. I loved him. He's a bad man. He's a bad man, but LeBron is the GOAT.
I'm just saying randomizer. Ain't it funny how they ended up getting injured and they ended up breaking up after they got 2 in a row off? Ain't it kind of funny? It's like, dang, how they didn't just get at least 3 in a row, 4 in a row?
Yeah, why wouldn't you want to keep that nucleus together?
Well, the
If you didn't
basketball
think
guys wasn't
they
going to
knew it
allow
was
it.
bullshit.
It's blasphemous to keep a team like that in the league. And LeBron the best player, and he elevated his team to the point where he get into the finals, and he should get the chip, but he can't get over the hump because y'all done went and got a super duper duper team.
Let me tell you something, man. I love basketball, and I super duper duper love playoff basketball. But I stopped giving 2 shits. I ain't gonna lie. When Bron would make the playoffs, I watched it. But basically, them 2 years, I was like, what's the point in watching this bullshit? I felt like everybody knew who was going to win the championship when the season started. So what was the use in wasting time and watching the bullshit? And so I really didn't hardly watch. I don't know if I watched a total of an hour of the regular season. And then the playoffs, I would start watching it, and then when it was him versus the Warriors, when it got down to that, I wasn't into it. Like I didn't care about getting home, being in a hurry, this and that. And until that shit happened with Draymond on the third chance when they tried to win the third one, and I was like, well, about time Karma stepped in because that's a crock of shit. I was so mad at the NBA, bro. I didn't even give a shit about watching it no more. I just really felt like there's no parity here. You can't go in saying, "Oh, that's how good they was, bro." I'll say it till the day I die. They was the best team ever put down on paper. It was so unfair and bullshit. It never could be possible to happen in the history of the league before, and it damn sure better not be after, because all I've ever seen was big threes. Never seen a team be winning like they was winning, because they was winning without it. And then you gonna allow that shit, and that's why I'll always not really like KD. I give him props for his game, but he'll always have that kind of punk feel to me. I'm sorry, man. I can't help it. That's just the way I feel, and I'll always feel that way. Until the day I die, I'll always feel that way. There is nothing that can make me ever really like and respect him. I did before that. I respected him. I've never been super crazy about him, but I respected him. And After that, we came to the end of the road.
You talking
We
about
was at the
KD?
end of the road. Oh man.
Randomize. You talking about KD?
Yep. Talking about KD.
I
All the
still
respect
respect
went
him
out the
regardless
window.
of his decision. I just
You
don't like.
what?
I still respect him regardless of his decision. Because he's a grown man. He made a decision. He got to live with it. We don't. We just judge it. He got to live with it. But this is the problem I have. The problem I have is you still been going from team to team and you ain't got a finals chip yet without Curry. That's the problem. That's what solidifies the narrative of you just being a bus rider, you being the second best player, and you being a guy that's a mercenary that want to jump on a super team, and you can't do it by yourself with a team from the bottom to the top. You can't do it. And listen, Kobe did it. A team from the bottom to the top, or a team that was brand new to him from the bottom to the top. He did it. Jordan did it. LeBron did it. Kevin Durant, he can't do it. He haven't got to the finals with no team since he's been with Golden State. And he haven't got an MVP either. And he ain't got a scoring title either. Nobody talk about that.
Well, it's because he's not the same KD no more. He never will be again.
See, one thing for me that can keep a superstar afloat, even though you ain't being in the finals every year, you got to get them MVPs and scoring titles. You're not going to stay afloat. You're going to drown in madness if you don't get the scoring titles and MVPs. And, KD, he's drowned in madness, bro. He's a loser. He's not a winner.
Yeah,
he's a loser.
Because, again, he's got 2 rings. And I'm sorry, I will always, and people say you can't do that. Well, no, you can't do that. This is America. I can do what the fuck I want to do. And
Right.
I'm putting an asterisk beside his and Steph's and Clay's and Draymond's 2 of their fucking rings them 2 years. And I always say that. Yeah, they still got him. They got him. You got him. Go enjoy the fuck out of them. Shit, you got him. Now you can say, hey, I got 2 rings. There. If that's all you gave a fuck about saying, then there you go. You got him. Charles and them ain't got him. A lot of greats don't got him. But know this, motherfucker. You and I both, like Tupac said, you and I know what's going on. And he knows what the fuck's going on. And I know damn well I know what's going on.
Too, randomizer from this aspect. Draymond and Curry is the one that got him over there. Draymond run him out of town. You know what I mean? Like, y'all asked the man to come over there. Y'all got him to come over there. Then y'all ran him out of town.
Yeah, wow. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Draymond, that just goes to show you how. He's a that motherfucker. He's a character, boy. He is a character. You think he retired this year?
No, he ain't gonna retire this year.
Really? He gonna be one of them motherfuckers just stay around past his time and
maybe next year, but not this year.
I don't know, man. I know one thing. If it was me, I'd be gone. But then again, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe he's looking at the money side of it. Fuck it.
Yeah, because like I said, if he can still make money and he ain't gonna jeopardize his health as far as being able to walk and run and do all the things you need to do in your elder statesmanship, then I would just go ahead and keep on playing too.
Yeah. If you get millions of dollars, I guess it's kind of hard to. I mean, it's going to have to be with the Warriors, I'd say. I mean, I'm sure there's somebody out there that'll keep taking the chance, but there's a lot of teams I would think wouldn't fuck with him. There's got to be a lot of
one team I think he'd be good on.
Who's that?
The Blazers.
Why you think that?
Because you can run a lot of the same sets that he ran with Steph with Dame Lillard.
See, I hope Dame get the fuck up and out of there, man. At this point, it's just
Dame ain't never had no elite playmaker. The problem is Draymond is old in the tooth and he ain't giving you nothing on offense and he ain't rarely giving you anything on defense either. But like I said, I don't blame him. Listen, he's getting paid like a super duper star. He ain't even a star. barely a role player to me. So how could you blame a person for going to get that kind of money and they know
Who
they
are
don't
you talking
deserve it?
about? Barely a role player.
Draymond,
Oh, okay.
how can you blame somebody for going to get superstar
Oh,
money
yeah,
when they
you
know they're
can't.
not even a role player?
Nah, you can't. You can't.
He,
You
he
can't,
know
bro.
he don't deserve that money. Anybody with basketball sense know he don't deserve that money he get.
Right.
He don't. They could have
Yeah.
used that money and went and got somebody to help that team for real. He
It's
could have took a pay cut. He should have took a pay cut, bro.
his contract. Is this the last year of his contract?
I think so. I'm not sure.
Oh my God.
Salute Cuba Star. Cuba Star.
Draco and G.
Yeah, I think that was
Oh,
a nice little image I had of like the Anthony Davis and LeBron talking to the ref, and that's like a big issue with the ref. So yeah, I think that was a nice little thing I picked. That was a nice little thumbnail.
What you doing, kid?
yeah, there it is.
Hey, bud.
Hold on,
Whoa, wait, hold
hold on.
on. Don't sound like the guy from Family Guy that wanted like Chris now.
Hey,
hold on.
bud.
Wasn't I on the stream with you earlier, Cuba?
Wait, what?
Was I on the stream with you earlier
Last night, I think.
last night? Okay.
Yeah, y'all
Yeah,
was on Mike's last night.
yeah, I was on there last night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't make it over there last night. I heard y'all was cooking though. I need to start.
Well, you
I
got
don't
the
know what.
host over there wanting to do interviews with dead people.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah, you
go
got.
Mike crazy, man. He named a few celebrities that he probably didn't know was dead, or
Oh
he,
my
I
gosh.
don't
That
know.
man said Guavo instead of Quavo. I ain't never heard that before. I thought he was talking about some kind of avocado or another fruit or something.
Yeah, that was crazy. He had everybody laughing that part of the stream.
I must have missed it. I clicked on for a minute today, and y'all was acting like I was over there. I was like, man, why they keep saying rando? Why y'all keep doing that, man? Man, y'all need to stop. I don't know who that man is. I have no clue who that man is. That's some Irish guy, man. Y'all need to leave that shit alone, man. Man might be a hitman or something. Shit. Leave me out of that.
Oh yeah, I know your alter ego.
Oh my God. Here you go, bro. Stop, man.
Yeah,
Stop spreading that false rumor, bro.
man,
Come
come
on
on.
now.
I
Come
heard.
on, Ray.
Listen,
Come
hold
on,
on.
real
I
debates.
heard that guy talking, and he slipped up and had used his regular accent, which sounded a lot like
Bro.
you.
Man, hey, I ain't gonna
Well,
lie, it sounded the same to me.
maybe he sounds like a lot like me, but that don't mean it's me, bro. Come on
Hold
now.
on.
That's
You
some
know what it
Irish
sounded
stuff,
like? It sounded like randomized. It was he was getting drunk all night watching freaking he was watching a Crocodile Hunter all night. He's like, you know what?
Oh, y'all well, man. Y'all well.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
I have no clue who that man is. The last OG. Some of the shit he says dumb as hell too. Tell him I said it if I don't make it on there with him.
Oh
What, you
man.
got multiple personalities or something? What's
Nah.
going on here?
Oh boy, here we go. Yeah.
Are you telling me
Mike.
you're that guy from the movie Slice? Well, what was that movie? You know, is that what it was?
I think
Yeah,
so.
that movie was crazy.
The man had like 24 different personalities or something.
I think it's either Texas or what was Eminem's name? Shit. Detroit fan. What was his damn name?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, you do. The white dude that fucking has his kids and Tricky. I think it's either Tricky or Texas trying to make y'all think it's me. That's
Oh,
what it
the
is.
drunk.
Yes, the drunken. I wonder what's up with that guy, man. He must.
He's still
He
a
must
freaking
get off
racist.
YouTube.
I really wonder
Yeah.
what's up with him because the Knicks is doing well, and I would like to just hear his take, even though I feel like
Well, they're
nine
not really
times out of
doing well.
10 it might be a drunken take, but it's still a take nonetheless.
But they're
And
not
that guy
going to
probably passed out at the bar right now as you speak.
He probably done got into a whole lot of brawls involving the Knicks being the champions. They like, okay, Bruce, stop it.
I wouldn't call it a brawl. He probably got into a whole lot of ass whippings. Oh man, yeah, but that team, oh my god, that's a horrible playoff series right there. I know one thing: if we can beat Boston, I don't see neither one of them some bitches beating us. I can tell you that now. No sir, I do not. Come on, Callie, I'm putting you up for a little bit. Come on, Callie. No, Jake, sit down. He must need to go. I'll take him out. No, I got him. Come on, Callie.
And they working you to death, huh, Go Mike?
Oh, is that the goat?
You have entered the chat. You have entered.
Suck it, man. Mike can't talk on that. He got to stay in the chat. The goat. The goat was talking to dead people last night.
That's crazy, man. You know something crazy always happen on Go Mike channel, man. You never know.
You never know.
He don't calm down though. He calm down. You know, he got his guidelines and restrictions. I'm a little bit more looser for now until I get a strike. Then I'm gonna tighten up my damn self too.
Yeah, but you know what I sent you, right? The algorithm changed. That's why I had to switch up my stuff.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm gonna. I might
So you
end up
probably got to make another channel for your
make
like
another
cooking, because I'm telling
channel.
you that algorithm has switched this year.
well, they was free. They was free. They was free last night. He was letting them free ball last night. Humble was mad as a motherfucker. Boy, I heard him say a bunch of fucks and dads when somebody said something. Hold on. What did they say? I was listening to it
Because
this morning.
I'm
Somebody said something and Humble got pissed. Somebody said something in the chat and Humble was like, I don't know. Humble got mad and he went on a little cut. But again, it's I done got used to not cussing a lot, so I like going every once in a while. I like to let loose, say a few fucks.
Dude,
Sometimes I
everybody
just
gonna let
mute my
loose
mic.
long as I don't get no strikes. We all
Yeah,
Gucci.
well, that's what I'm saying. But I mute my mic in when I'm over there, and I mute my mic and say fuck, damn, shit, motherfucker, and then I mute it back.
gotta get out the way.
Yeah, even Mike last night was letting off some nice cussing. I heard. Come on up here, Mike. Tell him you're taking a break. Oh, I know, man. Mike, I'm just busting balls, bro. I knew you were sitting there watching. Humble don't never cuss, most generally. That's why I knew he was mad.
I'm ready to go Herms and Mingle Jester though. Them two dudes in particular, I want them. I want them bad.
Who?
Man, I ain't seen Mingle. Where's Mingle been?
Herms and
Lamont. He
Mingle
was on there
Jester.
with Lamont.
Herman
Where's
Booty
Mingle?
Body, whatever you call that dude.
Where's he been?
I was just on the panel with them earlier today.
I haven't seen him on there, not one time. I haven't. I ain't heard him nowhere, man.
I believe
I'll
it
take
was
it back.
BJ the pull up. I believe it was a pull up. Yeah, it was. They was on there capping and really doing some bullshit, and I just was not feeling it at all. Like,
Were they shit on LeBron like usual?
It was real slightly stuff they was doing, like just not trying to acknowledge the number one defense. They just kept on the subject of the referees helping LeBron and the Lakers. They wasn't acknowledging and really giving no real facts to why the Lakers won that game outside of having more free throws and the referees helping them.
Man, ain't nothing but some damn LeBron haters anyway. So you mean to tell me in game 2 when they won, oh, the rest was perfectly fine that game, huh? Fuck out of here.
Of course. That's man, we already know the routine they gonna do, man. We already know the routine they gonna do. It ain't gonna matter any time. You can believe this. Anytime LeBron loses, Cino gonna be up there, and he gonna be in a good mood, and he gonna have 10 motherfuckers up there that he don't even know, as long as you talking shit. And he gonna let the occasional real debates on there or something. But you can believe this. It's gonna be 8-1. LeBron haters on that motherfucking panel. You can take that to the bank.
Yeah. I mean, how you gonna sit up here and complain about free throws when them guys really don't go up to the hole? How about you go to
Mm-mm.
the hole then get some free throws? You up here shooting all these threes, they don't call as much fouls from the three like they do the two. Like, come on, man, it's common sense.
Mm-hmm. Facts. That's not even. Even a dumb motherfucker knows that that's why in that series, man.
It's just all about LeBron. I tell you what, though, LeBron go to the finals,
One
win
thing.
another chip, and Finals MVP. You better acknowledge him as the GOAT, nigga.
Well, hold on though. Now, see, stop, because we motherfuckers with cleared seeing eyeballs already know he's a goat, and the facts are, Cuba,
Exactly.
those motherfuckers ain't going to never. He could win the next 3 in a fucking row, and they ain't going to do it. I've heard motherfuckers. Who was it that I heard last week? It might have been when you was over there, real debates, when the dude was like that little the little scoring title. The fucking
Yep.
little
Yep.
scoring.
Yep.
It's a little scoring title now.
Oh, it was another dude on another stream. I believe it's today or yesterday. He was saying that scoring titles are more impressive than the scoring record all time.
They trying to keep MJ's legacy. That's all it is. They trying to just throw shade at Bron and just hype up Jordan.
I don't
That's
care
all
if
it
you
is.
have 10 scoring
That's
titles.
amazing.
It's not better than the all-time scoring record.
No, because the all-time scoring record stood for how many years?
Yeah, and on top of that, it's not like Bron is averaging 15 points and he played 30 years in the league and got it. The man has played 20 years, has the scoring title, and has averaged over 27 points per game.
Oh, here, that's what I wanted to put up here. My cousin sent me this today. Y'all probably already seen it, but here, I'm going to change my picture to it. Hold on. Here,
Like, this man is fourth. He's like fourth or fifth in scoring. That is a fact. I'm talking about the average. KD is like barely ahead of him by like 0.2 or something. I don't know. It's something. Like, even his rivals, Paul Pierce and KG said he's the GOAT. Like, the man is top. Did you know he's top 5 in playoff rebounds?
of course.
He's top 10 in like every stat category. The man clearly
Playoffs
he's
and regular
won.
season.
Yeah, he's top 10 every playoff stat in the regular season and playoffs. Like, he's all-time points leader in regular season and playoffs. What? I
So
think
he's top 5,
8
arguably, it definitely rebounds and points in playoffs and regular season. So
and
when you have
assists.
that on your resume, it's really blasphemous to argue against him being the GOAT because he had too many things in his favor of that argument. He do. The only thing that he don't have in his favor is 6 titles. Everything else goes in his favor.
Can you see that? Can you see that right there? See what it says?
Nah, you got to make that full screen. Well, not
Me.
you. Real Debates got to make it full screen. You got to change the. I can't.
There
There
it
it
is.
is. I think I can see that. Double digit
That should have
scoring.
been full screen, right?
Yeah.
That's right. But it's still little. Hold on.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I
Yeah,
remember that.
that's insane. That's
Yeah.
insane right there. Let's
I
see.
think the last
LeBron's
time
double-digit scoring streak,
Consistency.
1,151 games. Michael Jordan's total games played, 1,072.
The
Come on,
model
man.
of consistency.
Come
Yeah,
on,
I remember that.
man.
When you look up the definition of consistency, it'll probably be LBJ standing there with a ball in his hand.
Damn right. Damn right. It better be. It better be. It's asinine to say anyone else. It is that. He is that.
Wait, is Young Guns being sarcastic or is he like? I'm confused. Is he saying that to be an asshole or what? I don't know.
Yeah, nothing LeBron can ever. Nah, he's. Oh, I don't know. Maybe he does believe that. I didn't know. I didn't know. I guess he believes that. Somebody read my comments. Is it Cat? Let's see. I was trying. Oh, okay, no. Clippers fans are Lakers fans, but they switched up because LBJ there. When Golden State drive, they looking for kickouts. We looking to score when we drive. That's the difference. Golden State drive to get theirs, not to score. You're not getting free throws doing that. 1,000,000%. That's not
He
Cat.
says they drive to get threes.
Yeah, to kick it out. That's not Cat. That's you. That's why they shoot so many more threes on average. You're not gonna you don't get to the line that way. You get to the line taking the ball to the basket.
Hey, did y'all know if y'all hold and tap the icon or the picture that you just have, it'll blow it full screen? Did y'all know that?
So what did you say, Cuba?
Said, did you know that when you tap the picture you got right here, it makes it full screen when you tap and hold it?
Oh no.
Oh, this.
Yeah, well, I don't know how it is on Android, but I'm doing on iPhone. You tap and hold it, and it blows it up.
Really?
You see how it's a square? Like me right here, I tap and hold it, and it's a square. It brings it up. Then it says share, save the photos, copy, and copy subject. It blows it up. Only on the picture though, not anything else around it. So I can't believe X-Man did that to me. He said, "Why does John Starks have a wig on?" Well, Young Guns, I tell you, if you say that LeBron is Dirk's son, I guess Kobe is too, because he got swept by him. So I don't. I guess Dirk got many sons then. Everybody else had. Wait, hold on.
To your point, you're down 2-0. Musgrove would scored early. We could have a runner at first or second base. That's challenging.
Oh, I'm in. Okay.
I'm in
what the
here
hell
now.
happened. I don't know what
Like,
happened.
I removed myself.
I don't know if it was from clicking on that screen or what, but I was like listening,
Yeah, I
trying to talk.
know.
My screen went
It
black.
got weird. It got weird for a minute there.
He said John Starks with a wig. But then what did you say after that? Because I was trying to comment. You said something after that, Cuba. Oh, don't tell me this one. I can't talk, man. Yep. Same thing happened where he tried clicking on this picture. Cause that's when my shit started acting weird.
Hold on.
There he is.
No, yeah. Wait, what happened? Y'all tried? Y'all got kicked out or something?
Yeah. All of a sudden, I'm trying to talk. I'm talking, and I look down. My phone's, my screen then went black, like it just like I wasn't in here.
Y'all got iPhone?
Yeah.
I got an Android. I'm thinking about switching to iPhone though.
You should.
I just tapped in whole real debates. And it popped up. It says share, save the photos, copy
Yeah,
subject, and show text.
I'll do that too. If I
Oh,
if
so
I
you
click
know
on
about
it.
it?
No, since you told me. Now I know if I
Yeah.
can't see somebody's screen, I can do that. But it seemed like ever since I did that is when everything kind of went wonky and kicked me out and shit. That was weird. That was weird, man. That was weird. Man, you know what? I got a damn NT National Treasures RPA to 99. No, mine's a 79 of this damn Tyler Bay. I won. I was like, they put this shit in a repack, man. This dude's over in Uzbekistan or some shit playing. But back when he first got drafted, there would have been some money.
Hold on. Wait, the Young Guns. Wait a minute. Didn't Kobe and them win 2 straight titles? So I would love to see LeBron and them win 2 straight titles. Then I guess get swept by Dirk and them. I wonder if you would mention that as well.
Well, you know what nobody ever mentions either about that series? Here's what nobody ever mentions about that series. Yes, LeBron and them, the reason they really run their mouth so much about it, so many people, not even talking about him, but so because they said that one, not 2, not 3. But here's what people don't really factor in, and I don't give a damn because it was never nothing but a big 2.5 to me. But the reason
Facts.
the reason nobody should really put as much stock in even to that series, and again, Dallas was a deep team. I don't give a shit what nobody say, but
Exactly.
that was the first year that nucleus got put together. And again, you had to work out all the kinks, and you still had Wade wanting to be the leader of the team. It was the dynamics had to get worked out. So it was naturally most of the time it's going to take a year to get all that quirky shit worked out, and that's exactly what happened. So they can all point to that series. They act like that. So many people on YouTube act like that one series adds up to mean that LeBron ain't this. And Young Gun, I'm not even talking about you because I ain't even heard you say much of this on here. I didn't know that's where you stood until today. And again, everybody can have an opinion, but shit, that's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, something happened.
Man, I can't get right. My damn mic went dead.
What happened?
Mike,
My
yeah.
mic went dead.
Oh,
I'm talking about shit, but yeah, man. So it is what it is, man. There's lots of reasons why they didn't win that first year.
So I guess because of that final series Bron had, he's automatically not the GOAT to most people. So everything else, he did 20 years. He's broken so many records. He's won other championships. He's faced super teams and faced teams in which his teammates were what's the word? What's the word when they don't have? Was it inferior? No, it ain't superior. It's inferior. Yep. The teammates was inferior to the other team, to the opposition. Mm-hmm. But you know that Dallas series just that alone just dictates. Oh, he's not the GOAT. Get out of here, bro.
They're always. That's why I told you, man. It doesn't matter if LeBron would win the next 3 in a row. There is a certain segment of people that are always going to let their biases kick in and say that man isn't the GOAT. So it doesn't matter. He can't win in some people's eyes. So that's why I quit trying to even debate it with people. I said it years ago. I don't debate whether he's the GOAT or whether Brady's the GOAT. I'm not doing it. It's over. It's done. Or whether Moss is the GOAT wide receiver. Don't even do that debate no more.
Yeah.
We're done with that shit.
I think the only thing that hurts Moss is that he didn't win a Super Bowl. If he did, if he would have won a few, then yeah, of course. I think that's probably the thing that probably hurts the career aspect.
But Rice had one of the best to ever do it with a beast team.
And I mean, I get it, but he still won.
I get
Randy
it. I get
Moss
it.
didn't never get a
But it
true.
takes your
He didn't
team.
never get. Randy Moss didn't get a true elite quarterback until he's at the end of his prime.
And guess what,
Brady,
though?
yeah.
Guess
And he
what?
should
That
have won
record
that too,
still
man.
stands. That record still stands to this day. They have more touchdowns in a season than any QB wide receiver combo. And again, I'm going to say this till the day I die. Look what it took to cost them a perfect 19-0.
The
It
greatest
literally,
defensive line ever.
no. They even overcame that because of the greatness. It took the most flukiest, insanely batshit crazy play of all
I remember
time.
that. The
Could
helmet
have been
catch,
a
David
whistle
The
dead.
Tyree.
helmet catch,
Yeah.
David
The
Tyree.
helmet catch. Come on, bro.
That was lucky as hell.
That was the flukiest shit. And that's literally what it took, was that. It took that play. And again, there's lots of games that play would have been blow dead. Go back and watch it. They had him down in the backfield. Any other time,
Yeah.
they want to try to blow the damn play dead.
And
And
Brady
I
and Moss
mean,
was a cheat code. Like literally every game that they won that year that was close, it was because Brady just said, "You know what? Go get it." And Moss did every time. Every time. I'm like, good God,
Mhm.
can they ever lose?
I mean, they averaged like what 30, but then they got Super Bowl and had 14. So that defense got them.
And I'll say this: Rice, it didn't come easy for Rice. Rice had to work his ass off, and so he deserves to. For the ones that say he's the GOAT, that's one that I will. I when people say it, I don't be like, "Oh man, you just out your mind," because Rice worked his ass off catching them bricks and all that shit, and Moss half stepped it. He let a lot of things happen in his life from high school on that he let affect his gameplay, and he didn't. He was so fucking good. He he felt like he didn't have to work as hard as everybody else, and if he would have, not saying that he just slouched and didn't work, but he didn't go at it like a Rice. If he would have had Rice's practice ethics and shit, oh God,
That's what made
it's
him. That's
scary.
what made him overall better and more accomplished, and that's what kept him in one franchise and more consistent because of the work ethic and that energy you put out puts you in situations. He wanted to be lazy. He with the Raiders. He wanted to be lazy. He couldn't stay with the Vikings. You know what I mean? Like
I
that
give you that.
energy
I
puts
give you
you in
that.
a certain. It puts you in
Yep,
situations. When you
you're
work
right.
hard, you're gonna be around hard workers. You're not gonna
You're right.
continuously be around people that don't work hard because people that
Yep,
work hard is not going to be around people that don't work hard.
yep,
So I think that factors into it. But we
yep.
talk about who's the best, who's the most talented. It is
Well,
freaking Randy Moss, man.
yeah, that's
All
all
What
day
y'all
day
think
long.
long.
about T.O.? Because T.O. never played with a Brady
It,
or
I
a
hear you,
Joe
bro.
Montana
I,
quarterback.
I hear you and I feel you, bro. But
I do too.
man, listen,
And I
Randy
love
Moss
T.O.
is different. Listen,
That's it. That's all. That's
he's
all.
different. He did
Because
listen.
here's the thing too, Moss didn't only have to go down the field and stretch the
Right,
field.
he could do
You
any
hit
route,
Moss
but
on
it's
that
just that.
slant, he gone,
Right,
bro. His
right, but
speed.
it's just that the reason why you could always hit the go route with Moss is you couldn't stop it. You couldn't stop it, bro. I'm talking
He
about
cost a lot
double
of
coverage,
defensive coordinators their
double
jobs.
coverage, bracket double coverage. Bro, he done busted up every coverage you could name. Bro, I remember seeing almost 3 guys on him when they went against Miami, bro, in the regular season. And he still Hail Married and caught it. Like, come
Bro,
on, bro.
remember
It was a cheat
Revis with the
code.
one hand? Remember
Yeah,
Revis with the one
yeah.
hand?
Easily, easy. Listen,
It's
that's hard for other receivers to do. That's easy work for Randy Moss. That's why I say he's the GOAT.
I'll put it to you this way. He the only person I've ever seen come into
Him or
football.
Calvin
And
Johnson. You could make a good case for Calvin too.
Calvin was a monster, but again, still my eyeballs would tell me overall, I ain't seen more. Moss did more shit than anybody I seen, and this is how great you knew he was. He fucked Vegas's mind up. Their supercomputers could not come up with a over and under that year with Minnesota when Cunningham was throwing them bombs. bro, they couldn't come up with an over and under. Football had never seen over and unders that needed to be put into the mid to high
Mhm.
50s.
Yep.
If a
Mhm.
game went over a 40 something points over and under, that was big points back then. Hell,
Yeah.
not with Moss.
Big.
Moss and them, man, they was putting up 72, 68, 65. Vegas was getting killed, bro. I know one thing. The bookies around here, because Moss is from here too. Man, people was flocking to these bookies, man. Them bookies took an ass kicking on Moss that year, bro, around here. Because everybody was betting it over because we watched him since Little League, man. You knew what to we just we was confident in what we thought we would see, and he did it. He did it, man. Dude was just special, man. It was so special watching him, Jason Williams, and Sam Singleton on the same team, man. Oh boy, if
Yeah.
anybody ain't watched that Moss 30 for 30, you ought to do yourself a favor and watch that one 2 games.
I have.
Yes, sir. That just
He
right
one of
up
the
the road,
greatest
bro.
athletes of all time, not just the greatest wide receiver of all
Yeah,
time.
yeah,
He one of the
yeah.
greatest athletes of all time. He arguably definitely could have been in the NBA, bro. I'm telling you.
Bro, go look up his high school highlights of him dunking and shit, bro, in high school with Jason Williams throwing the alley oops to him. Mm-mm. Did my mic mess up again?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Jason Williams throwing up alley oops to him. It was special, bro. Because I'm just a couple years ahead of him in Jay Will. I was watching Jay Will highlights the other day. They showed him something. Man, that is another cat, man. We had some special athletes from around here, man. If it wasn't for drugs and the drug game, man, the world could have got treated even more. Because I'm telling you, there was a special class of athletes that came out of this valley, man. It really truly could have been even a lot more. A lot more. But as they say, crack's a motherfucker.
Yeah, you ain't never lied about that.
It ruined the crack game, whether it be turning into a crackhead or selling the shit or whatever. But it took a lot of people out, man. That was athletes, and I mean that. Think about it, man. How does Jay Will get so good, man? It had to be from being around. It's because of where he grew up playing with the people that he played with that made him that good. I feel he's underrated. I don't think his game was appreciated as much as it should have been, man. I mean, it is about people that know ball, I guess. That's all that matters. I still to this day yet to see somebody with some of the passes that motherfucker come up with, man.
Who you talking about exactly?
Jason Williams.
You said Jason Williams?
Yeah, white chocolate.
White chocolate?
Yeah. Bro, I'm telling you, I was sitting here and something came on. I think he might have a documentary on YouTube or something I need to go watch. But somebody put a little one out or something, like an hour or something long. But somehow I seen something. I seen some footage, and I ain't seen it in a while. I was just sitting here like, fucking wow, man. More basketball. Oh, come on, GOAT. Man, that's easy. You know who that is. Well, they need to ask that GOAT.
Mookie and Ticket known and notorious for having bad takes and then not being accountable. And they'll go crazy and stand on their takes too, and then come on the screen the next day like nothing never happened. But don't let you say something gonna happen and it don't happen. Oh yeah, I'm waiting on this nigga right now. I'm about to barbecue his ass. Everybody come on in the chat, let's barbecue him. Oh, but when they wrong, it's either they gonna be late showing up, or when they show up, they don't want to talk about it.
I'll be honest, bro. I wouldn't even know who that dude was if it wasn't for y'all. And and I mean, I know he gets, his name's out there some shit, but man, a lot of people be like, that dude fucking, his takes can be ass. He don't even live here no more, do we? Read my other comment. Where's it at? What, the one where you talking to Young Goat? Young Guns, Mike? I read it. Who knows more basketball, me or Mookie? Come on, man. You shouldn't even have to ask us that question, Goat. Shouldn't even have to ask us that question. Everybody hit the damn like button. Real debates, I swear, man, we gotta make sure that everybody from over his channel be known. Cause I like, has anybody seen Texas's ass?
Nope, I haven't seen him.
That dude, man, I'm sure he's doing something, cutting an album, trying to jet setting across
Yeah,
the
I ain't been
world.
seeing him, but I seen him here or there on other panels here or there. But no, I ain't seen him.
Get his ass back. Ain't he tripping, man?
I said, man, I'm building myself slowly but surely.
Oh, yeah.
Slowly but surely.
That dude Netflixing and chilling.
Who
Catching up.
Netflix and Tiller? You talking about Texas?
Yeah, he chilling right now. He ain't fucking with nobody. He'll
Who
be
knows
back.
what he up to?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's hard to tell, man. He might be getting ready for the annual sweatpants convention or some shit. Wild Sweats Show 33. Damn, I wish it was tomorrow night now. See, I can't even get hyped for that Jokic shit, man. I can't get hyped. I mean, I know the series. I just can't. I ain't gonna lie. I'm probably not gonna watch it.
Like how the basketball look. I really don't like it. It's not athletic and entertaining enough for me. It's a boring series. I'm talking about from a visual aspect. Somebody that just love basketball and love scoring and love skill, you might favor this series a little bit more as far as watchability. But me, it's trash to me. It's fucking
We
Bro, I
garbage.
talking
haven't watched 5 minutes of the Denver series. I haven't watched 5 minutes of that Denver
I haven't either.
Sun series. I swear I haven't. I promise you tonight I'll watch shows. I'll catch up on some shows. I will not sit here and watch
I
that
don't watch
shit.
some highlights though. I ain't gonna lie. I watched a
Yeah,
lot of
I watch the
highlights.
highlights always. I can't even watch the Miami series though. I'm not gonna lie. I can't
I don't
watch
miss
it.
no highlights of no games, and I always hit the box score all the way from
Mm,
points all the way over.
me too.
I make sure I do all of that.
Yes,
But
sir.
yeah, I just don't like the way it looks. It's not enough outside of Aaron Gordon and KD occasionally. Is nobody really getting in the air dunking that thing down like that? And
Mm.
it's just not entertaining for me. It's not.
NBA better be glad that the Lakers series is going on and the Sixers Boston series is going on. Like
Right.
I said, that's why I know they sitting at home going, damn. Better hope like hell that the finals consist of one of these four teams.
yeah.
Mm.
We'll see. Hopefully Philly can beat. Well, I don't know. The matchup would be Lakers Boston, but
Well, okay, y'all Lakers fan, Mike, you in the chat. Everybody that's a Lakers fan, who would y'all rather see? Keep it real. Who would y'all rather see between
I
Boston?
mean to beat. I would love to see the damn Heat because we could beat that ass.
Okay,
But
I
in
get
order
it.
for it to be competitive, I guess. I
Now I'm just
mean,
talking about between the two teams, Philly and Boston. Who would you rather see to get y'all a ring?
I'd rather see Philly.
yeah, probably Philly. I mean, because of Harden.
I figured y'all would say that. What the fuck you just say?
Because of Harden inconsistent as hell. You know
Oh
how
yeah.
playoff Harden
Hey,
is.
hold up, bro.
What the hell you mean?
Have you been working today, bro?
What the hell you talking about?
Did you watch the fucking game, bro?
Yeah, I seen the last two games, other than this one,
Okay, but did you see this one?
a little
No,
bit.
you did. Well, okay. Let me just tell you something, bro. I know you seen the first one, and we know that was all Harden. But bro, today that motherfucker was so efficient, bro. 16 of 23. And let me tell you something, Cuba. I promise you, bro. And I ain't never been no big crazy Harden fan. Uh, bro, that man was so efficient today, bro. And he the only reason that we went into overtime. And he the only reason that we won the game, bro. Everybody was deferring, even the MVP.
Yeah, but he was one of the reasons why y'all lost game 3 too.
Okay, hold on. Well, where the fuck has anybody else stepped up? Does he got to save every game? He won game 1. We know. We got 2 wins this series. He won this game 1,000,000%, undoubtedly. He has gave us both of our wins. So you mean to tell me he on a team with fucking the MVP and Maxey and Tobias Harris and all these players, and he got to be the one to save the day? Nah, man, that's not going. I'm not going to let people do that. Be unfair.
Well, I'm saying that because of the resume. I mean, we've seen Harden.
That's
We've
why I
seen.
was saying.
Hold
I
on,
was
we've
telling
seen him
Randomizer
have
the same
that
thing
game 6
earlier.
in Houston against San Antonio with no Kawhi. Who was it? It was no Kawhi. What was it? And no LaMarcus, I believe. I could be wrong. And they lost by 30 or 40, and he played horrible.
I'm with you.
We've seen what he did last year when he got on the team. I ain't gonna put Brooklyn on because of that leg or what he had, the hamstring. Well, it's just others. He didn't show up against the Heat, so it's just other. That's why people go at Harden a lot in the playoffs.
I get it, but I'm just going off of what my eyeballs have told me this series. I can't do nothing but give him praise.
Yeah, I give you that though. Games 1 and 4, he balled out for sure.
They got to step up, man. Somebody else got to step up. You know, you the MVP, bro. You trusted the process. We all trusted the process. So I'm sorry, but that man owe us, man. He owe himself too. He got to pull his head out his ass this next game, bro. I'm telling you.
I mean,
Man,
what Embiid had in game 3? Embiid had 30, right?
He what?
I just looked at a turnaround jumper Joel Embiid got on the right wing, on the right hash against Al Horford was so smooth and nasty, bro, and powerful. Woo, Lord.
I think Joel Embiid might be the best skilled big man of all time.
Yeah, AD, Jokic, Joel Embiid, and Hakeem.
And I love him. And I know what you just watched. Keep watching the highlights. Keep watching them highlights, bro. I'm telling
I'm talking
you.
about bigs that can shoot. Hakeem couldn't shoot. I mean, Kareem couldn't shoot, and Will couldn't either. And Shaq couldn't either. I'm talking about bigs that can do everything.
Yeah, everything. He can. I love Embiid, man. I've always defended Embiid. I love him. But keep watching the highlights.
And he can shoot free throws.
Bro, he nutted up today. He nutted up today. I'm just telling you, keep watching.
I mean, to me, him and Jokic Jokic offensively for sure. But as far as like both on ball, offense and defense, yeah, it's Embiid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love the man. I love having him on my team, man. But
offensively, I mean, Jokic probably 1 or 2. I mean, you could argue with both of them as far as skilled big man. Jokic up here getting you with them threes, man. That dude hitting spin moves, hook shots, mid range shots. His passing ability, dude had like, hold on, in game 3 against Phoenix, the man had 17 assists as a center.
It's special.
A triple double. He got like 8 or 9 triple doubles as a center. I remember when people was hype. Remember when Joakim Noah was getting them triple doubles? They was mentioning, as a center, he's getting all these triple doubles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I like I said, I love Mitchell Embiid, man. But boy, if it's the injury, then okay. But man, he down the stretch, man. We just melted, man. We was up 10 or 12. Then got it to 4, then we went back up 8, and then boom, they just was on us, and then they went up, and it seems like when they went up, Joel just got like passive, man. He just was trying to get the ball out of his hands.
Cold-blooded pass from Joel Embiid in the post to Harden to ice the game in the right corner, OT. That's what I'm talking about, man.
That's what they got to do. He drew him down in there. Harden was wide open. He drew him down in there.
He did his job.
He did in that last
play.
Out.
Yeah.
But you seen Well, you had to be watching the game, man.
They both
Just
made key
trust me. Go
shots down the
watch the
stretch,
last 5
though. They,
minutes of
they
the
they
fourth
both
quarter.
made plays offensively and defensively down the stretch to win that game. In OT, they did. Now I would
I
give
just seen
Harden most of the credit, but you definitely got to give Embiid a large chunk of credit.
Oh yeah, he don't get wide open without him. That's for damn sure. Uh,
So who y'all got winning Game 5 then
mm.
in Boston?
I mean, even with this win, man, it's scary to say. It's scary to go against Boston, man. But I mean, I'm gonna ride with my team. I'm gonna ride with my team, and I will say this: we played a shit game outside of Harden, in my opinion, as a team, and pulled the victory out. So I'd love to see what we look like because we ain't seen Embiid and Harden really ball out as a duo yet.
Mm.
So I'd love to see him have one of them games where they both scored 30. I love it.
Why are people comparing Joel's game to Shaq's, bro? Shaq never did shoot jumpers. Like, why are we comparing Shaq to Embiid?
He had no touch, man. And I will say this, even though he's older, he's always caused Embiid to get out of his game. A lot Horford has. Now Embiid had his games against him, but Horford, man, he's that old cagey veteran, and he knows how to mess with Embiid, man. So I give him props to David for them even getting back in that game. Plus, he hit a dunk mean down the lane, man. Old man Horford, he earned his money today. He almost helped get him there. So that's another thing you got to factor in. Boston's had our number, man. They have had our number. That's why I
I
was
would love
shocked.
to see Philly get out of the second round, man, because of
Oh
that stigma.
God,
You know, same for Doc Rivers, stuck in that
that
second round.
that well, yeah, I would like to see it for Doc because I do like Doc as a person. But it's if he's your coach, he can damn sure be frustrating as fuck. Boy. He'll let them timeouts go. He won't use them timeouts sometimes at the right time. He got his own style, man. But I like Doc. I like Doc as a person. But he'll have you cussing something like that.
Doc Rivers let his players play through. Why? Because when he was at the height of his career, when he was at the height of his career, when he won a title, he had Kevin Garnett, Paul Pierce, and Ray Allen, Rajon Rondo, Big Baby Davis, and Kendrick Perkins. 3 of those particular players can go get their own shot at any given moment. Didn't need you to run no plays. Didn't need no coaching. They all hardworking players. So he still have that. He still have that perception and that level of play in his mind a lot of times.
But he ain't got that type of talent.
He do, but he don't. He got that kind of talent in Joel Embiid and James Harden, but it's 2 guys, not 3.
Yeah, but
They both ain't solidified Hall of Famers. They're not solid. Like James Harden is a Hall of Famer, but he ain't a solidified Hall of Famer.
But you named 4 players when you named Boston.
No, I named 5. I said Big Baby Davis, Kendrick Perkins, Rajon Rondo.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, but Rondo, and now Big Baby was very key to their success. But the big 3 and Rondo, boy, that's it's hard to duplicate that kind of
right. And he expects for players to just know what to do and play through things, and sometimes you do need to call a timeout. He learning that.
Yeah, Harden needed it. I mean, whatchamacallit needed it today a little sooner. It might have been a little different at the end if he would have called a timeout or 2 at a different spot. I mean, he let him get right back in it. He let him tie it the fuck up from up 8 to call the timeout, bro. Fuck that. we're not that KG Boston team, bro. You had motherfuckers out there. Like I said, they was nervous, man. It was like I was sitting there watching my team nut up, man. They just kept. It was like everybody was trying to just let Harden say today, and guess what? He did. He did. I'll never forget him for this series, boy, up to now.
I'm gonna love that.
Never. Especially I watched every minute. I didn't miss a minute of that game. I didn't go to the bathroom unless it was a long time out. I know one thing. I'm gonna tear these Philly cheesesteaks up when she's done in there. I'm gonna tear them up. You in there throwing down? You been cooking today, the bakes? Was it an eat out
No,
kind of
outside
day?
of that fish, I ain't cooked nothing.
It's a little too late now, so you might as well go ahead and get the phone, get ready to order something tonight. Unless you're just heating up some ravioli or some soup. The meals you be preparing, taking a little planning. I don't never hear Cuba talk about cooking.
I'm
What you
putting
eat.
something together tonight. Don't worry.
Oh, he said he's throwing something together. What's Cuba eating tonight? I'm a late eater, man.
Randy, Myra,
We
and I
always
went
eat dinner
to
late.
Rishi's family's house, and Randy went through with our plan to tell
Ain't no
Rishi's
good shows on. I'm finished with Snowfall.
Yeah.
Shit made me want to cry. If you ain't finished it, you better watch it. One of the best shows in a long time.
As was Rishi, but Rishi seemed relieved that
Facts.
the news was out there in the open, and the reaction from his family was a lot more positive than we expected. Cheers. Cheers, ladies. Yes. Cheers and love. Yeah, cheers to that. I got so much clarity yesterday. Mom telling me to stop him from being happy, being with someone that he loved. They very easily accepted it. But they were also honest about like the most ideal thing is and not move away.
That motherfucker
Hey,
cute.
y'all drop a comment on what y'all think I should try to cook up tonight, man. I'm not sure what it's gonna be, but it's gonna be something.
Well, my God, buddy, what are you? What are the damn options? What are you talking about? Going to the store?
Yeah, I'm finna go to the store here as soon as I shut this down.
Yeah,
I'm
you
probably
better
gonna
be
shut
getting
this
them.
down
Oh,
at the 4 hour mark. I'm gonna shut it down.
time is it? Where
And
you at?
huh?
Time is it? Where you at?
It's 8:04 now.
Okay, we're in the same time zone. That's what I thought.
Yeah,
Man,
I'm gonna go to the store and grab me something to eat, and it's gonna be something very interesting. Of course, when I drop it, it's gonna do some views. Like I said, I've had some, some good lives and decent videos, but I just noticed with my shorts, I'm getting 1,000 views plus, man. I ain't even got 500 views ever on none of these lives.
well, because you gotta have the subscribers. But that's coming.
Uh-huh.
That's coming. That's coming. You
Oh
keep
yeah,
getting.
I ain't even rushing it. I want my stuff to build up slowly but surely, so they all loyal, true to my channel fans, and not just a bunch of wannabe followers just cause, like real loyal from the mud subscribers. You know what I mean? And I'm cool with that. If I gotta build up, if I gotta have a slow build up to get to a certain point, that's fine. I'm not rushing nothing. It's gonna happen on God's time.
Yeah, it is. That's right. That is right.
But I am gonna get ready to uh start making flyers and print up some cards and start putting flyers in neighborhoods and giving my cards out to liquor stores to put in people's bags. I
Get
think
your
that's
logo.
definitely gonna make my subs go up out of nowhere.
Oh yeah, you got to, especially you get. Well, hold on a minute though. Do you want a bunch of people from your hometown at first?
Uh
You
Most of
might.
my subs is not from my hometown at all. Most of my subs is from everybody outside of here. So I gotta start
Right.
building up my local fan base too.
Okay. Then that's very smart. What you about to do then? Yes, sir.
Build from the outside in instead of the inside out.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Mm-hmm. Man, I'm gonna tell y'all name real quick. Musa Diabate. I
There
think
we
that's
go.
how you pronounce it.
Who? Musa Diabate. Who is that?
Musa Diabate. I think that's how you say it anyway. He played for Michigan. who's on the Clippers G League team now. Go look up some of his highlights for the G League team for the Clippers. Oh my God, this dude is I think he's gonna be special, bro. He's a guy I've been buying a lot of his
He a two
cards.
guard, point guard. What is he?
I've been buying his shit now for about how long have I been buying him? About 4 or 5 months, bro. I've been buying his cards, and he's he's pretty damn special, bro. You just got to check him out.
Okay, I'm gonna check him out.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, put his name in his private chat so I can really know how to spell it.
All right, hold on.
What's going on, Cuba?
Oh, I just had to change my avatar.
Got the goat smoking a gar.
I had tried to get some other ones, but they wouldn't accept it. They said I'm going to JPEG.
Oh wow. That's the real goat smoking a cigar.
Yeah, I wanted the pose where he had his the actual pose with the smoke in the air and his hands on a cigar. That's the one I try to get, but it wasn't. So that's the best. Yeah, I got the parental advisory right there. Like that's sick as hell. So
let me see here.
I'm telling you all, there's nothing people can say to a 38-year-old man going to win a Finals MVP. I think he can probably do it. Because if AD continues to be, great player, but if he continues to do them numbers 30 one day and 15 the next, and then if you get LeBron in there, if he's consistent with 22, 23 plus, you never know. He could break away and give you about 28 or a couple games in a 30 piece. I don't know. I'm going to go out on a limb and say LeBron going to win Finals MVP, man. Book it.
I think LeBron saving a lot in the tank because he really finna go crazy and try to get that Finals MVP.
Yes, sir.
I put you a link in the chat that'll just take you to all the different shit on him. But 6'10", bro, 200 and I think 15 pounds. He keep putting on some weight, bro. I'm telling you, just watch and see, man. He do some special shit on the floor. I think he can be special. I've been buying his cards cheap, bro. I was going eBay and buying cheap. I'm gonna sit back and wait. Oh man, let's see. Who was you talking about, Cuba? I'm sorry. I was looking that up.
I'm saying Bron will go. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Bron going to Finals MVP when they get there.
I mean,
there's nothing they can. There's nothing they can say, man. A year 20 guy, 38 years old, winning Finals MVP.
Yeah, he win the title when he get in his Finals MVP. If he get the title in the Finals MVP, bro, and they still like competitively trying to argue that he ain't the GOAT, I might just be done with YouTube because I'm just
y'all just gotta stop though, bro.
What you mean, man? And I'm gonna still say he's the best player on the team instead of Anthony Davis.
Have to stop for the simple fact, like I've told y'all, it's not gonna matter what this man does. They're never, ever. It's a different kind of. It's different with that guy. Now, I will say this. Hold on. I will say this. I had a cousin who's a Lakers fan who is always been diehard Magic, Kareem, and then Kobe and Shaq. And he always never wanted to give LeBron his credit. And not just because, y'all, he came to the Lakers. He's starting to really look more into the numbers. He's the one that sent me that thing that's on my picture right now. And he literally a while back said, he said, I mean, just, he said, I know you think it was because I was just being biased and I hated him or something. He said, but it wasn't. He said, I guess it was just my own ignorance of not looking into it. He said, and just having a little bit of a bias for Kobe and MJ because of my age. And I was like, I get it, man. I get it. I said, I told you, I get it. Sports a lot of times is like the barbershop. Huh?
It's a whole bunch of people that's Kobe and Jordan fans that don't know all the stuff they need to know about their favorite player, and they don't know nothing about LeBron. All they know is Kobe got 5 titles, LeBron don't. All they know is Jordan got 6 titles, LeBron don't. They don't know nothing else for real. They don't know basketball.
And until the day they really stop being biased and look into it, really and it really don't take a whole lot of looking, in my opinion. But until that day, they're going to all again. I said it the first night on YouTube with y'all. Y'all was the first. Y'all remember the first night I was on there, and I said it then. It's no different than the barbershop on Coming to America. Them old white men that Eddie was dressed up as, talking about Rocky Marciano. People are stuck in their era. Most generally, sports fans are stuck in their era. Whenever you was in your prime, and the young players you grew up watching from a teenager into young adulthood, that is going to be the player that 90% of sports fans, whether it be football, basketball, is going to say is the greatest player of all times. It's just a fact. Now, see, me early on, I was like, I love Mike, and he was the GOAT. But once LeBron was in his 11th, 12th year, man, it was over. I was like, man, my eyeballs are already telling me that this guy, even if he wasn't the GOAT at that exact time, was going to be the GOAT. And it was shortly after that at the most, even if it was after that I knew he was the GOAT. And I argued it for years, and to the point I'm not arguing it no more, people. I give you props when you going on there the other night and talking all that shit to them real debates, but I can't do that. I just leave when they start that shit. I don't want to hear it. Go ahead, man. Y'all have this argument. Because that argument's going to be going on with them motherfuckers for the rest of their days.
Yeah, they just haters too, man. They just
That's it.
want to keep it on Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's like no one else can pass this guy.
Remember the glitch? I told you. So many of them their age, they are stuck.
Sissy's gonna try that's good for you.
They are stuck in 1989. They got a glitch in their brain. And in 1989, when he flew through the sky from the free throw line, their brain glitched, and they'll never be able to come off of that day. That's just a fact. Just a fact.
Yeah.
It really, really is. It's sad. Now, my wife brought me another drink and told me, your daughter said drink this. It's some great shit that's got probiotics in it. I thought I was getting a grape soda. Shit, she must be out her motherfucking mind. I'm going to eat my steak filled with that nasty horse piss water.
And you know what, Randomizer? I hear you, and I thought it in my mind, but until you said it, somebody else said it to me and broke it down the way you did, I fully understand the whole Jordan thing now. It don't matter what LeBron do. It don't matter if I be up here 8 or 10 hours going against all these different dudes on these different panels. It's not gonna matter. But I'm still gonna battle the hell out of them, though.
Well, and I get that. But answer me this, okay? What's my dude's name that used to be on here all the time? Damn, man, I'm having a brain fart. Shit, the Kobe night, man. He was the worst Kobe fan. SFN. Man, SFN. Now think about it. Do y'all think there's even a slim chance, and I like the hell out of SFN, do y'all think there's a slim chance that man ever in the history of his rest of his days will ever say that LeBron's even better than Kobe?
I'm stuck on that too.
Yeah, you know it. I mean, I literally heard people on that show the other night that you was on debates talking about. The one dude said, "Well, I don't even put LeBron in the top 100 of athletic players." And I was thinking, and then they was like, "What's he got? He doesn't have no moves." And I'm sitting there and I'm listening to this and I'm like, "See, how the fuck is Cino gonna sit there? Even if you are a hater, you run a channel, man. You're supposed to want to be somewhat trying to keep it real with motherfuckers." And he just let him sit there and cap because he loved it because he capped that way. It's a sad thing, man. Yeah, I know. I like listening to you go in and torch them.
Yeah,
I
I go
like.
hard, bro. I,
Like.
I really do go hard.
Yeah. Yeah, you
And
do.
you know what it is, though, randomizer? I have the mind state of a Jehovah Witness. A Jehovah Witness wake up. Listen, a Jehovah Witness wake up 6 o'clock in the morning. They get naked. They pray. They get their clothes out. They get their Bible ready. They study what they're gonna preach for the day, and they go out door to door, neighborhood to neighborhood, consistently. You want to come to the Lord today? Nope. Slam the door. Some people do. Some people don't. I'm still gonna knock.
Yeah.
I got the mind state of God. I'm still knocking at the heart of your door. I'm still knocking at the door to your heart and to your mind, bro. I'm trying to change people's minds. I ain't forcing nothing on nobody. But if I can be on here and one or two people out of maybe 1,000 this month change their mind about LeBron being a GOAT, that's good enough for me. I ain't gonna change everybody's mind. I know that because there's a lot of stupid people. But
Did I hear you say they get naked in the
well,
morning?
when you pray and you fast for real, you're supposed
Hmm.
to you're supposed to be naked, especially when you're in a room by yourself. But that's neither here or there. That's a whole
Wait,
nother.
what?
I didn't know if it was a Jehovah Witness thing for real or not.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow. I
It's
never
the
knew that.
purest way. It's the purest way to pray. Complete silence, naked and form. Right.
Okay.
I'm dead serious. But
They
that's a
take
whole
this
nother
serious, that's for sure.
conversation.
Hmm. They definitely take it for sure.
Well, shit.
I mean, it's a few religions where they want you to declothe and derobe when you pray and you go into an altar to pray or get prayed over. You're supposed to have on certain clothing. Like what you covered in and what you not covered in is very essential to the lifestyle you live. When we're talking about, I guess you can call it religion or spiritualism, like what you wear and stuff like that. Stuff that come out your mouth, go in your mouth. Stuff that you see, stuff that you hear. All of that stuff is super essential in all religions. But yeah, I hear what you're saying, randomizer. And I'm still gonna go hard, but I'm not gonna take it so personal when people is just like capping and obviously capping. Cause I be getting pissed off. Like I be ready to bust a blood vessel. I ain't gonna lie.
I know.
And it ain't cause I feel so strongly LeBron is a GOAT. I hate when people lie. It's like, bro, this dude done all this stuff and you can't even put him in a conversation. Top 3, top 5 dudes is put him at 10, 11, and 12, all this weird shit. Like, bro, if you trolling, bro, just say you trolling. Don't say you serious and you putting this dude outside of top
No,
3,
they're
top 5.
serious. They lie to themselves.
Yeah. Which is
Crazy.
ridiculous. His career too great for that. If he ain't number one, that dude is at he's at I don't know. Should be in top 5 at least. If you stay out of the top 10, then
Yeah, he
you're
gotta
smoking
be
something.
top 3, bro.
Top
It's
3 then.
blasphemous.
Top 3.
You have to put the man top 3. It just don't make sense. His resume speak for itself. Listen, take his name away. Give a player that resume. You telling me that ain't a top 3 resume? The resume he got right now. Forget him winning the finals or whatever this year. Everything he got to this point. You telling me ain't a top 3 resume? What? What? It don't make sense. It's blasphemous.
It might be the greatest, honestly. And yeah, man, I include everything, man.
I mean, to me, the greatest resume would have to be the top 3 greatest resumes is Bill Russell, Michael Jordan, and LeBron James. Like, what else y'all want me to say? What we doing? Longevity, accomplishments, and stats. Bill Russell is on the ass end when it comes to stats.
What about Kareem on that?
I guess you could put Kareem in there too. Yeah, you can put Kareem in there too. But the thing about Kareem is, though, one of them titles you got, bro, you wasn't even playing in the finals. And Magic Johnson came in and shined and took all your shine. that kind of take away from your legacy a little bit, bro. To me, that's just my opinion, though. I mean, I understand Magic was still on the same team. Y'all won a championship together in hindsight 2020. But at the end of the day, you could stay healthy. He had to step up. And then that started the Showtime Lakers and his legacy. It ain't like, oh, we was paying more attention to Kareem when that happened. No, we was paying more attention to Magic, and that's big facts.
I think I'm gonna boost Shaq up on my list. It's my list, so fuck it. I'm gonna have to take some time and just evaluate my list.
Man, I told you Shaq is in my top 5 all day long.
That's why I'm thinking about putting him. I think I'm gonna have him over Kareem, honestly, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Bro, the dude got 4 titles. This is my thing. They act like a bunch of big men got 4 titles. No, they don't. No, they don't.
Yeah, I gotta make that list.
That dude has got crazy accomplishments, bro. And then, like I said, he's super skilled, good hands, great hands, bro. Could run the floor and do everything in his prime in Orlando. And when he got to LA, he just physically imposed his will upon everything, bro. Like it was ridiculous, bro. Like he didn't even have to have a lot of moves, bro. He just was so powerful. He could just spin dunk that thing down over you. And and it's like it's a cheap move, but you can't stop it. So it's a great move.
He was just so damn dominant, and they act like he wasn't great defensively because they look at.
Yes, he was. He was.
But they look at the 3-time. What he got? 3-time all defense or something. This man, I mean, you saw how many blocks he's 8th in blocks all time.
And people were so scared to even come in the paint. He never got a chance to block it.
Yeah.
Like that's what y'all gotta understand. He literally, like somebody that big, you are scared. You're gonna think about it every time you even think about driving it. You're gonna think not just getting blocked, bro. You could potentially get hurt. The fuck?
Yeah.
Then we talking about offensively, he can hurt you.
He's just so damn dominant, like.
Yeah, it's the real deal, Holyfield. It is the real deal, Holyfield. Like I said, my top 5 is what it is, and it ain't gonna change till further notice. Number 1, LeBron James. Number 2, Michael Jordan. Number 3, Stephen Curry. Number 4, Tim Duncan. Number 5, Shaquille O'Neal.
Because yours is like position based as well,
right? Yep, that's right. But see, LeBron is in there; he could be any position, so that's why he fits in there. Curry can play the 2 or the 1, and Jordan can play the 2 or the 3. But he's definitely going to be my 2.
Man, LeBron could easily be the greatest point guard of all time. Because I mean, we think about it, he has the ball in his hand. Most of his career, he has the ball. He's dictating the offense. I mean, what else? He's
capable of being the best point guard all time.
What?
Because when he actually was playing that position and he was slotted into the depth chart and on the roster as a point guard in 2020, he led the league in assists and damn near led the league in scoring too.
Exactly.
5 or 7 more. So that's one time that he actually was, you are the point guard. From game 1 of an 82 game schedule all the way through the season. When he did that, he was the best point guard in the league.
Yeah, exactly. He was the MVP talks.
That season could have won him MVP easily a bunch of times. If he would have played like that multiple other seasons, he could have won MVP easily.
Yep.
But he's asked to do certain things based on the roster and situations he's in. And based on his skill set, he's a scorer with a pass-first mentality.
Yeah.
He is an elite scorer with a pass-first mentality. Nobody's ever seen nothing like that at that size and weight.
The GOAT point guard, the GOAT small forward, and the GOAT period.
Played all 5 positions. He's played 1 year in the league at all 5 positions. Nobody else has done that. Yeah, you could talk about Magic can play all 5 positions. You can talk about a lot of guys can play all 5 positions, but they never have actually done it for one whole season. Year
Yeah.
2, LeBron played 2 guard. Go look it up. He was a shooting guard. He was a shooting guard. Year 2 he was a 2 guard. He's played every other position. He played center last year. Center, point center. He's literally played at least 1 year in the league at every position. And he's won a championship as the best player in the league and the best player on his team at 3 different positions. Nobody's ever done that before either. Come on,
Man,
come on,
fuck that,
y'all.
dog.
Come
At
on
point
in here.
guard, I'm taking LeBron over Magic Johnson, nigga. Fuck all that shit. I'm saying
Right.
that.
He's more of a threat. Magic Johnson,
Or I'm
all he
taking
can do is
Curry.
pass.
Or I'm
All
taking
Magic can do
Curry
is
and Bron
pass.
be the small forward.
Curry's more of a threat than Magic. It's not about Magic not being great, y'all. Listen, Magic Johnson fans, Lakers fans, they're like, oh man, this blasphemous. Here he go. It's not. Just take your feelings out of the equation and think about real basketball logic. Somebody that can pass very well, but is a scoring threat, is more of a threat. Magic Johnson is not more of an offensive threat than Stephen Curry and LeBron James. I don't give a damn what nobody think. It's just simple basketball logic. When you can shoot and pass, you're more of a deadly playmaker. Because now the defense got to think about how to stop you from scoring and passing, not just passing. Duh. It's harder to defend multiple things than just keying in on one thing. Duh. But people is stuck in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, and early 2000s, just like Randomizer said. So all you can do is just give your argument, and just let the chips fall where they're going to fall with people. If they want to be ignorant and biased, that's fine. I ain't tripping. Well, at least right now I ain't tripping. Sometimes I will turn up and go Super Saiyan. But
Yeah. Like, let's stop the presses.
0 turnovers, 21 points, 8 rebounds, 8 assists. The team dominates in game 3.
And niggas act like he's ass at the free throw line, bro. He's average. He ain't great at the free. He ain't ass. He's average.
And he's above average once he on and pop it, like he get a few shots down, and he feeling good for the game. Bro, them things is going down. He ain't missing.
God damn.
Them things is going down. He not missing when he on fire, bro. When he got a good rhythm going. He was better in Miami because he was actually in competition and practicing with Ray Allen every day when Ray Allen came over. So his free throw percentage jumped up a little bit in those years and crept back down. He ain't been around elite free throw shooters like that. Dudes
Well,
that's
he
really
was at
putting
what?
their free
He was
throws
at what?
in.
78 this year, right?
Yeah.
76, 78.
Yeah.
Because it was time he went under 70 for like 2 years. 68.
If that dude was at like 86%, bro, he would actually be averaging 37-7.
Oh my lord.
That's a crazy stat. Still 27-7-7 is still good though. That's still good. That's still good, but if you add them 3 more points, when you say 30 in anything, that's really great.
And his offensive numbers is better later in his career when you think about it than earlier in his career.
Yep. He picking his shots and becoming more efficient, even more efficient than he was.
Like, because if early he was getting,
Nobody ever say that
27,
he's
6, and
ass
6.
from the free throw line.
Say what?
Ain't nobody can say that he's ass from the free throw line ever.
And some people say he ass. A lot of people say he ass.
Shaquille O'Neal was ass.
That's what I'm saying. They act like he was Ben Simmons and Shaq.
This is the problem. When a player dominates so much and does so many great things consistently, whatever you don't do, they look at you as imperfect. And all players are imperfect. It's just some players are more well-rounded than others, more talented than others. But there's no perfect player. You can forget it.
Yeah. Like they want him to have everything, man. Jordan wasn't great from the 3. Shit. Mother's act like he was. Go ahead.
No, it's just sad that that's what they got to find something that he's the one thing that he's average about, but I'd say slightly above average, even maybe. I don't know what he shoot at for his career, but they got to find that one fucking thing, and that's just amazing, man.
So they always saying at the end of the damn game, Oh, go inside and then shoot the free throw at the end of the game. Then when he misses, then you shit all over him. You know he's not a great free throw shooter. He's average, so he's not going to hit he's not Steph Curry from the free throw line. Like,
listen, 2017, 2018, 2016, LeBron, that's closest perfect as y'all gonna get. Go look at that if you want the closest thing to a perfect player, a player that does everything with a little bit of nothing. Point, rebounds, assists, leading every statistical category in the playoffs. That's perfection, baby. Close to perfection as you're gonna get. Just scoring and just defending, having all Hall of Fame defenders and rebounders around you like Jordan. That's not perfect. That's called a perfect scenario.
It's simply amazing, man. It really is. Again, I don't think I've ever seen an athlete more hated by at least half of
They
the people.
hate the fact that it's true. They hate the fact that it's true. They know he is the GOAT, but they won't admit it. They're stuck in their ways.
You know what really brought it out though, bro? Really, to be honest with you, something that because of the times he's in towards the end of his career is politics. Politics is so heated and divisive that you had half of the motherfucking country was going to turn against him because of something that a trifling whore on Fox News said, and that's just a fact.
Yeah, I wasn't feeling that. I wasn't feeling that. Hillary Clinton either. I wasn't feeling that. I'm like, man, you a whole man and you going for Hillary? Come on, you going crazy?
Pause, stop. See, you went down a bad fucking road, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because you expected him to go for the motherfucker that all his people is the one that fucking hate LeBron James. Now listen to yourself, debate what he's talking about,
yeah,
sir.
I understand that, but he's still a man, though.
What the fuck does that got to do with anything? I would have rather had that bitch's brain in there than that dumb motherfucker. I ain't even gonna get started.
Hey, that was like the lesser of two evils at that point.
You ain't motherfucking lying, and they hate all his people. Hate.
And it's like a third part. That's what I don't get about. I ain't gonna go too deep. I don't know how real debates on the politics. I'm gonna say this though, real quick. I'm gonna say this though. It's like when you have those two parties, the independents aren't on the ballot because they don't even get the chance to debate and stuff. It's always Democrats or Republicans. They're always on the ticket, so you have no choice. And then that's why the independent, the Green Party, the Libertarian, they get low votes because they're not featured on these commercials and all these ads and stuff.
Because they're a third party, and that
exactly
third party system will never work. But again, you can't expect for him to be for a motherfucker that half of the motherfuckers that even that piece of shit was talking shit about. He the reason that they hate him. Cause they expect him to just shut up and just don't ever say nothing. You can't have an opinion because you're great at basketball. I'm motherfucker say whatever you want to. You're a free American motherfucking citizen. You know, it just damn real debates.
Yeah.
Guess I know who you voted for.
hey, listen, it ain't about listen. At the end of the day, you said you got to pick the lesser of the two evils.
Yeah, I did, bro. You didn't, but that's on.
At the end of the day, look, money rule the world, and who makes it? Men do. So you got to think. You got to think of the bigger picture, not just the little painting that's in front of you that look really pretty.
Hey, bro, she's 5 million times smarter than that goofy motherfucker. You can't say that
and 5 million times more liable to making a mistake, emotional mistake too.
Oh my God. Are you serious? You talking about a skirt wearing the most feminine thinking motherfucker I ever seen in my life? You do understand?
Honest, though.
No, stop. You have to agree with that motherfucker 100% of the time. Whatever comes out his fucking mouth, you have to agree with.
That's right. I'm the president. That's what you better do. I don't blame him.
Come on, before he was the president, bro. He's always had suck asses around him. He's dumb as fuck, though. Real debates. You got to be at least a smart motherfucker before you should want every motherfucker. You know what this motherfucker said, bro? This man said, "I've never had to ask God for forgiveness." Now, that's the man that you sitting here capping for, bro. He
Dude say a
literally
lot of
said
stuff,
that.
man. He just say stuff for reaction,
Oh,
man.
stop it, man. You sound like
You don't
every
know
one of
whether
my
somebody
fucking white
telling the
friends
truth or
down here in
not.
West
Dan
That
ain't the
dude say
most
a lot of stuff
intelligent
for
president that
reaction.
we
You
had.
sound like all my friends down here in West Virginia. I never thought these country bumpkin motherfuckers would ever fall fucking for a New York City slicker, fast talking motherfucker. If I'd have, I said,
Donald
if
J.
I'd have told y'all
motherfucking Trump.
motherfuckers in 2010, if I'd have told any of these fucking hillbillies around here, yeah, man, here in about 6 years, you motherfuckers gonna lose y'all's mind and fall in love with Donald Trump, they'd be ready to fight me, bro. They would have been ready to fucking fight me, man.
Man, you outnumbered, man, because I bet that state is all red in every poll.
What the fuck you talking about, bro? They elected that motherfucker by 86% in this fucking state.
Yeah, you outnumbered, man.
Hey, bro,
Yeah.
but here's the thing, bro.
You might as well not vote because you know they gonna win.
Hey, but guess what? I put on my fucking blue. In 2016, I put on blue shirt, wore my blue motherfucking Jordans, my throwback blue and black Jordans,
That's
the
crazy.
Jordan ones. Y'all, you goddamn right. Let me tell you why I did it, bro. Because I looked around and I said, "You sorry motherfuckers." Here I thought that some of you motherfuckers anyway had some decency left in you, but y'all gonna go in this motherfucking cat for Mr. Sorry sack of shit, racist, grab him by the fucking pussy piece of shit. Fuck that. I wore my shit in. You come down here right now. You come to my hometown right fucking now.
I don't want
You
to.
could go to any of these motherfucking places. Now, I'm just telling you, I live in Charleston, man. You wouldn't even know you in a state that's only got 3% black people in Charleston, because that's where the 3% black people at. But you come down here, where I grew up at, you would say, if you, I ask anybody around all the neighborhoods I grew up at, I say, well, what do you think the black population is in this state? Every motherfucking one of them, 50%. I'm like, God damn, boy, you dumb as motherfucker. It's 3%. What? Oh, I ain't do it. I said, you dumb as a motherfucker. It's 3%. And they call me a liar. But it is a fact. It's because when you go outside of the city, it turns into something else. But that's neither here nor there. What I'm trying to say is, I still go in and vote, and you can go to any of these motherfucking places around here, and motherfucker ain't a motherfucker around here that ain't gonna tell you quick and in a hurry. Oh man, they just like y'all on the internet. Oh,
Hey, all I can say is I'm ready to make America great again. Now we just need a president, and it's only one president that truly made America great again. Y'all know his name.
Hey, that's why I don't touch politics. I never do politics on a channel.
I don't do politics either. When that check came in the mail, boy, I turned into a goddamn politician so quick.
Yeah.
God, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I said, damn, when that first payment came, I said, I gotta go look this motherfucker up. I gotta figure out who his mom and daddy is right there and let him thank this motherfucker. I'm finna thank this motherfucker.
I mean, if you getting all that under him, then I mean, shit.
Man, ain't a motherfucker called my phone all day. And at fucking almost 9 o'clock at night, everybody that know me knows Sunday is my chill day. Don't fucking fuck with me. I'm
Yeah, I
at the
just figured
crib.
that out.
I'm chilling. And now I done had 3 fucking phone calls in the last 15 minutes, pissing me off, keep knocking me off. God damn it. Anyway, what I was saying is, and then I'm gonna leave it alone, is you could come down here and ask any of these motherfuckers, and they'll tell you, oh, fuck, they be just like Texas and Infamous. And then they be like, God damn, you can walk in any motherfucking place around here. They like, God damn, here you go. Y'all done got him fucking started. They know I ain't gonna hold my fucking tongue. I don't give a fuck. I'm in the minority down this bitch, Cuba. You can believe that. I talk my
Told
shit.
you got to get your own Sirius satellite show. Be up there with Joe Madison. Yo.
It'd be hard for me, bro, though, sometimes, because there's a couple motherfuckers around here I'll be ready socking their fucking face, man. They go too far with that shit, man. Now, I'm telling you, a lot of motherfuckers look at that motherfucker like John Rambo. Now, I just see a fat fucking sorry sack of shit, but they literally see John Rambo. Anyway, I'm off of that shit now, man. God damn, I got to smoke a joint now. Shit, you got me fired up. This motherfucker on a Sunday.
Oh man.
Donald Trump. Texas can't really buy everybody food. Everybody remember that bet's still staying. Y'all know that bet's staying.
Man,
That's why
ain't he
that
supposed to be
motherfucker
in? Oh, I know
disappeared.
they ain't doing nothing to him, but I don't
Oh
know.
man, you know they ain't putting that sack of shit in jail, but yeah, they fucking
Yeah.
doing everything else they can to him right now. They sitting there, they getting ready to take a bunch of money from him for raping that woman.
Whoa.
Well, okay, sorry for
Hey, that's
That
one
word
word you
we
can't
definitely
say.
gotta watch. We gotta watch that.
that'll bring it up, won't it? Okay. Well, we just talking about a trial that's going on. Fuck.
Yeah, but that
But I
word
got
is
you. My
so.
bad. My bad. My
Yeah.
bad. My bad. My bad.
Everything else is on the table, but that
I
one
got
gotta be
you.
off the
Trust me, I got you. Well, for our word, allegedly, uh, but yeah, they could, You can believe that they could. They got so much dirt on that shit. That's the sad part. Is the last attorney general when he was in office? See, the only reason that he didn't go forth with the Mueller shit is because he believes, even as far back to 1986, that a sitting president can be prosecuted for nothing. So basically, when you become the president, you do whatever the fuck you want. You can walk out in the middle of the street, shoot a motherfucker in the head, and by the way he believes, well, he can do what he wants. He's president. Now that ain't what I always fucking thought. But yeah, he thought it, and shit, they still can't do none of that, rich motherfucker. But you know this, motherfucker. I'll be out in these motherfuckers around here will see me if they do put that motherfucker behind bars, bro. I'll be out in the streets dancing, and they know it. I have T-shirts made up and shit every day of the week. I'll be wearing a different shirt.
The Suns and the Nuggets going down right now, ain't it?
Is it playing?
Yeah, I just.
Yeah. I'm about to get ready to head to my homie crib and probably watch it. Then we're gonna play 2K and smoke.
Yeah. Well, then quit
I
telling
want
motherfuckers
a
you
half
do
hour
something
over.
there.
I want a half hour over. So I think we did good. 4 hours and a half. We got some good viewership in here. We'll see about the results when it's posted.
Quit telling people you cooking when you get off here, motherfucker. You just said what you doing. It's time to get you a
I
double cheese.
did, but I changed my mind now because I'm gonna be
It's
smoking and
late.
playing 2K.
It's late, bro.
Oh, I
Yeah.
definitely could put something together in an hour. Easy
I'm
work. I
sure
go.
you could. I seen you toe down. It's just not worth it tonight. Hey, fellas, I'll see y'all later on, man. Be safe out there.
Yeah,
All
salute to
right.
Randomizer. Salute Cuba. Salute to the chat and everybody that pulled up today in the chat section and on the panel. I think we had some very good ball talk, all around ball talk. We definitely knocked the subject out the park. But I asked that question again. Who won game 3 of the 2023 semifinals in the West? Lakers, Golden State. Who won that game? Did the Los Angeles Lakers with the #1 defense, the GOAT and LBJ and Anthony Davis and the new crew since the trade deadline won that trade? Did they win that game? Or did the referees and all the haters of LBJ, did they win that game? Who knows? Who knows? It remains to be seen. Until next time, this is Real Debate. This is LeBron Legacy Podcast. We keeping it consistent. We keeping it real. This is Real Debates. We out of here. Like, share, subscribe. You know what to do. It ain't worth watching if you don't get active. Get active. Like, share, subscribe. Share all the content to all your social media. And hit that notification bell to make sure you got all of my content and all of the notifications of the next thing that's finna come up, because it's definitely going down. I got some more in the clip. Oh, we fully loaded, baby. See y'all.